We're in.
Shall we play a game?
How about global thermonuclear war?
Hey there, Hacker Frogs. It's me, the Shy Hat. And we're doing HackerFrogs AfterSchool today. We're doing HackerFrogs free hacking. We're hacking all the things. Uh, HackerFrogs, hello to our good friends. It's Brody and Jay Beers, as well as Void Packet, who were chatting during the intro screen. So what are we going to be doing today? So typically in each one of these streams, we like to cover 4 topics and just go through them an hour at a time. And this is what we're going to be doing for today. If you're interested in taking a look at our schedule, you can always find the schedule over at the Reddit. And we have a Discord as well if you're into that. All right, let's talk about it. Topic 1 is going to be, well, we're going to be doing some challenges, some cryptography challenges over at the Ring Zero CTF website. Ring Zero is a very fun site. It's got a lot of different challenges on it, and it's totally free, as far as I know, anyways. And that's what we're going to be doing in the first hour. In the second hour, we're going to be doing HackerFrogs AfterSchool Cryptography, session number 3. So we're going to be doing more classic cryptography with Pico CTF. So we're going to be doing some classic cryptography over there, and we're going to practice doing some challenges as well. So that's the second hour. In the third hour, we're going to be doing server-side request forgery challenges over at PortSwigger. PortSwigger is a very well-known website for learning about web app stuff. Able443, hello, nice to see you here. And that's what we're going to be doing in the third hour. In the fourth and fifth hours, we're going to be, well, this is going to be a little bit different. We've got a good friend of the stream, OreoByte, is going to be doing a collab with us, and we're probably going to be doing some challenges from the Echo CTF website over here. Echo CTF is, it's a bit similar to Try Hack Me and Hack the Box, but it's a little bit more niche, a little bit more indie, and we're going to be working on that together. We're going to be doing some challenges from one of their networks. So let's go ahead and start the first thing that we're doing today, which is our cryptography challenges over at Ring Zero CTF. I'm going to put an hour on the clock, and then we will go ahead and get started. While we solve these challenges, we're also going to be doing write-ups for the challenges as well. Well, we're a bit optimistic about being able to solve the challenges in the first place, but yeah, we're going to try to do write-ups and explain what's going on while we're solving these challenges. So we're logged into the Ring Zero CTF website over here. If you're interested in checking this out yourself, then you can find it over here. I'll just include it in the chat. There you go. Okay, so it's so the first challenge here, it says some Martian message. Let's see. Abel says OreoByte. If I'm not wrong, he does the videos on AV evasion. Yeah, he really likes to do AV evasion videos. But let me go ahead and plug OreoByte's channel because I can. Oh, and you know what? Jay Beers was here, and Jay Beers also does InfoSec content. Let's shout out Jay Beers. It's Jay Beers 11. There you go. If you're interested in learning about hacking stuff, you might as well follow all the InfoSec streams you can. And Jay Beers is pretty good. As far as I know. Let me go ahead and get the YouTube channel for OreoByte. Just a second. Okay, OreoByte is over here. And if you're interested in learning about Windows evasion techniques, it's a pretty good channel to watch. Okay, let's go ahead. Chris, hello, nice to see you here. All right, so let's start into the Ring Zero cryptography challenges. So while we're doing these challenges, we're gonna go ahead and make a little walkthrough for these as well. I don't think I have, yeah, I don't have any walkthroughs for Ring Zero yet. So I think I'm gonna add those. So every walkthrough that we do for HackerFrogs, we include over here. And I'm pretty sure there's like a few hundred different walkthroughs we've got over there. Let's see. go ahead and create a new file. Walkthroughs, we'll call this ring 0. And this will be in the cryptography category. And this challenge is called Some Martian Message. Okay, let me just double check that. It's called Some Martian Message. Yeah, okay. So for each one of these walkthroughs, we want to record a number of different things. So the first thing we're going to record is the URL where we can find the challenge. The second thing is going to be the concept we need to understand to finish the challenge. And the third thing is going to be the method of solving the challenge. Okay, and the URL is probably the easiest thing to get. And it is over here. Let me just plug this in. And let's take a look at the challenge. Some Martian message, and all they have is this string right here. If you want to try your hand at solving this yourself, I'll just leave this string in chat. And so a Martian message. Okay, so the first thing that comes to mind is just doing a little search. And we'll search for something called Martian cipher, because we're dealing with cryptography. Mars is a block cipher that was IBM's submission to the Advanced Encryption Standard process. Mars was selected. The Martian cipher, a 50 years journey of decoding. So I wonder. Martian Morse code. There's a few different possibilities it could be here. So another thing we could do is we could use a cryptography tool, such as decode.fr. And you know what? Let's go ahead and put on some music while we're solving these challenges. I'll make this a little lower volume so that it doesn't overwhelm the rest of the audio. Let's see. So we want the English version of the site. Let's go ahead and click on that. And I think there's a cipher identifier over here on the sidebar on the right. We'll just click on that, and then, well, we'll get our ciphertext, and then we'll paste it in here and see if it can identify it for us. Okay, let me grab that. Okay, and then we analyze. And it says ROT13 cipher. Wherein this text has short length, this could affect the quality and reliability of the results. So according to this website, it says that it's a ROT13 cipher. Could it be that easy? I mean, I guess we could test it out. So ROT13 is a very common cipher. It's a version of the Caesar cipher. Wow, it's not a Martian cipher at all. It's a Roman cipher. Oh, Rome is in Mars. Rome is in Mars. Okay. I guess that's probably the first thing you want to check. Let's see. Void Packet says I use this exact website for decoding the JS Love. It's a good website. Yeah, it's you got to use the tools that you have. But so, well, I mean, ROT13. Well, there's a reason why I teach it in my little beginners course on cryptography. It's because ROT13 is very common inside of easy cryptography challenges. So it's a good thing that we were able to identify it. So okay, let's go ahead and submit this as a flag. So submit the flag. This one, flag Caesar is cool but not secure. Submit. And yeah, so we just solved it. Okay, let's do the write-up. It's not super complicated. This is the ROT13 cipher. So the string we are given is a ROT13 encoded cipher, or encrypted cipher, I guess. What's this platform? Never heard of it. Oh, Ring 0? Yeah, Ring 0 is a pretty cool platform. and it's free. Here you go. Okay, it's a ROT13 encoded cipher. We can check the string and get a sense for what it might be at this website. And I guess I will include the cipher identifier page. Okay. So the last thing, I guess we can use a common website to decrypt the ROT13 encoded message. Okay, Technique Unknown says, what's the relation to Martian? So the relation to Martian is that this is considered a Roman cipher. It's originally called the Caesar cipher, and Caesar is associated with Rome, and Rome is associated with the planet Mars. Okay, so Jason IT Solution says, hello, Razzo. Razzo? I'm not too sure what Razzo is, but hello, nice to see you here. Okay, so decrypt the ROT13 encrypted message, like this one over here, rot13.com. Okay, and that's one challenge down. We can go ahead and move into another challenge now. So the second challenge in the list is You're Drunk. You're Drunk. I don't know why they had to call us out like that, but sure. Okay, so we've got another string here. And if you feel like doing this yourself, do they have web challenges? They do have web challenges, but you have to be careful using Burp Suite when you're solving the web challenges over there. But yeah, I haven't checked out the web challenges there myself, but I think eventually that's going to happen. So okay, we don't know what this could be. The message says you're drunk. Well, you know what? This worked for the last challenge. Let's go ahead and try using the ciphertext, the message identifier over here. So we'll just... So clues and keywords, if any, I don't know. Drunk. We analyze it. And then keyboard shift cipher. Oh, okay, okay. So this is... So a keyboard shift cipher is basically using the letter to the right or the left of the actual key on the keyboard. Yeah, it's a substitution cipher. I think, let's see if there's something online for a keyboard shift cipher. Keyboard... Actually, they might have something on decode.fr. Okay, so tool to simulate a keyboard shift. This QWERTY cipher consists of typing a letter close to another one on a computer keyboard. The shift can be on the right, the left, up, or down. So let's go ahead and paste in the actual message. Let me grab that again. Okay, so we'll paste in the message. And keyboard layout, automatic detection, selected shift automatic. Well, so we can just try to brute force this. Okay. So keyboard QWERTY, this is shifted to the left, it looks like. So A becomes S, and Y becomes U? Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Alright. So let's go ahead and copy that. Let's go over to the terminal here. I'm just going to set up a few different terminals because we're going to be using these later. I'm just going to start color coding them. In the later parts of today's stream, we're going to be using a lot of different terminals. Sick of the Mind, nice to see you here. Jason IT Solution says, I feel like I want to nod off, but I can't miss hacking stuff. My eyes are heavy. Oh, you know what? You can go and take a nap, have some rest. Well, the video will be here after you wake up. It's fine. Definitely take care of your sleep schedule first. but thank you very much, Jason IT Solution. Sick the Mind says, so I thought about your questions about sharing some XSS stuff. I decided to start working on a tool to share publicly. Awesome, awesome. Well, I mean, you know, the more tools we have, the better. All right, let's go into our tests and. Okay, so it's super secret message for you. The flag is chocolate. The flag is chocolate. You're welcome. I'm assuming that this is flag, because you know that makes sense in the context. So let's just try using chocolate as a flag. Flag, chocolate. Submit. Okay, did I just... Yeah, we just solved this challenge. So the flag was chocolate. I guess they don't necessarily have like a proper flag wrapper for these challenges, and I guess it would be easier. It's easier for people to design challenges if they don't have to conform to a standard flag wrapper. But it is nice when there are standard flag wrappers and formats for flags in CTF challenges. So let's start our report. So this challenge is called You're Drunk. Okay, and we'll just do our write-up. So we got a URL to record, we've got a concept we need to understand, and we need a method of solving the challenge. Where can we find your beginner cryptography course? Yeah, well, I mean, I'm teaching the cryptography course right now. So if you wanted to take a look at the first 2 sessions, you would just go back 2 streams, and you would check out the second hour of each one of those streams, because we usually do our teaching portion in the second hour of the stream. But we're currently on the third session for the cryptography course, and we'll be finished on the fifth session. Okay. The concept in this case is keyboard shift cipher. And the method of solve. So this encrypted string, or actually, I guess we'll just call it ciphertext. Ciphertext is the official term for it. This ciphertext was encrypted using the keyboard shift cipher, which is a cipher where each letter in the plain text is substituted. Substituted with the key in a specific direction on the keyboard, one key left or right, for example. Okay, so it seems like Void Packet says, oh, got it. You're making it look easy and fun. Well, I mean, beginner's cryptography is not super difficult. It only gets difficult when you move into modern ciphers, because modern ciphers have to deal with a lot of mathematics. But yeah, and modern cryptography is something that I'm trying to learn myself. But the cryptography course that I teach is meant to get people into cryptography and to think about some of the concepts you need to understand. So we only get about as complicated as XOR ciphers and the XOR operation, which is already plain enough for me. But eventually I'd like to learn all about all of the very common modern ciphers like RSA. Okay, so let's see. This keyboard shift cipher is using the standard QWERTY keyboard. And the shift is the letter to the right. of the plain text letter. We can use this tool to translate or decrypt the message. And we can just point to the tool. The tool is over here. I mean, I would like to... For each one of these, I would like to show like a couple of different ways of solving this, but for right now, we're just going to show the easiest way first. GroudXT, hello, nice to see you here. Void Packet says, I think Free Code Camp has a course on cryptography. Ibel says, I hate maths. No worries. I'm also not good at math, but it's the thing is that math makes the world go around. Everybody enjoys computers, and computers are all about math. It's a good thing that the computers are doing the math, but there are also people who have to understand the math as well. Okay, let's go back to the challenge. So we can use this website over here to decrypt the message. And then, yeah, that's another challenge down. Let's see if we can do a few more. So we've done 2. Let's see, file recovery. That's interesting. Okay, let's take a look at this. Oh, we've got a... Okay, this goes to the same file. I think everybody can try this out themselves if they want to. GroudXT, hey, nice to see you here. What is up? I wonder if you can access this file if you're not logged in. Let me give it a try. Ah, not authorized. Okay, so if you're not logged in, you're not going to be able to download this file. Okay, I guess you're going to need to be logged in to access the file then. GredXE says, I'm good. No worries, no worries. Nice to hear that you're doing good. That's all we can hope for. Okay, we're going to download the file. And we've got an MD5 sum for the file as well. We just need to make sure that this is the same, because otherwise the MD5 file has been modified in some way. We don't want that. Okay, we're just going to go into the download directory. What was it called again? Oh, it was some MD5 file. It was some big hash.zip, right? Dang, I've got too many of these files sitting around here. I'm going to have to do some cleanup in a little bit. What was that zip file? Hold on. So it's e2 something something dot zip. e2 something something dot zip. Okay, so this is it over here. And we need to compare it against this this hash. So the MD5 hash, we need to make sure it's the same. I mean, it looks the same. Okay. Void Packet says, gotta go, the Shy Hat. Fun watching you solve and explain these labs. Very late for me, have fun, guys. No worries, Void Packet, and hope to see you again. Okay, let's do MD5 sum on this file. So it is, yeah, so it looks like the file integrity is here, and so we just need to unzip this file. We'll make a directory for this. Actually, we'll move this over to our temporary directory so that we can work with that. Okay, so I'm just gonna move this thing to temp. Okay, and we might as well make a directory to work inside of as well. So I'm gonna make a directory, we're gonna call it file recovery, because I think that's the name of the challenge. And then we're going to move the file in here. Okay. Let's unzip the file now. We got flag, we've got private.pem, and we got flag encoded over here. Okay, let's move into that directory. So it looks like the encoded flag over here was encoded using some sort of algorithm. We don't know what it was, but we've got a private key. So we use the private key to decode the flag. Okay, this is an RSA key. So we can probably use an OpenSSL command to decrypt this thing. Okay, so I'm just gonna do a quick Google search. OpenSSL is usually the tool that we use. OpenSSL decrypt with private RSA key. And thank you very much, Ayush. Ayush, thank you very much for subscribing on YouTube. Very much appreciated. Okay, to decrypt data that was encrypted with an RSA private key using the corresponding RSA using the corresponding RSA private key with OpenSSL, OpenSSL pkeyutil command. Okay, let's take a look. So OpenSSL pkeyutil, utility for public key operations, decrypt in-key private key.pem is the path to the RSA private keys for decryption. Okay. In is encrypted file.bin, and out is decrypted file.txt. So okay, we can just grab this command, and then inside of our Kali terminal, we can just plug in all the stuff that we need. So in key is private.pem, and in file is flag.enc. Out is going to be flag.txt. So if this command works, then it should be pretty painless to read the flag.txt file. Okay, well, it looks like a flag. Let's see if this is correct. We're just going to copy this. We're going to go back to the challenge and paste in the flag, submit, and yeah, we just solved the challenge. Great. Okay, so let's do our write-up. So I think this was called like file recovery. Yeah, file recovery. Let's go ahead and do that write-up. File_recovery.md. So the reason why I'm recording everything inside of GitHub is because GitHub is very easy to access, and oh, looks like we've got ads. Sorry everybody, when there are ads on Twitch, like there are right now, I'll do the same ad on YouTube, and we're just going to take a minute to take a little break while the ads are running. Okay, and while the ads are running, I'll also put on some birds, because I've got a backyard bird feeder, and I've got camera footage, and I like sharing my birds with all y'all. Alright, we're going to be back in about 50 seconds. Just need to take a little water break. Enjoy the birds and the music. GradXT says, I heard a thump yesterday. I looked out my window and I saw a blue jay getting its bearings. Yeah, sometimes the thing about birds is that when they get startled, they fly in a random direction. And sometimes when they fly in a random direction, they smash into things. It's just kind of like a reaction that's pretty common among most birds. But yeah, sometimes they'll smash into things, and hopefully they don't smash into things like too hard. Otherwise it could do some real damage. Anyways, let's put the birds away. Let's get back to the hacking. Okay, so we'll record a couple of different things for the challenge that we just solved. The URL, the concept we need to understand, and the method of solving the challenge. So the challenge URL is here. The concept we need to understand is decrypting decrypting RSA encrypted files with a private key. 2Facho, hello, nice to see you here. What is up? What is up? Okay, so method to solve. So we are given a zip file, and after unzipping it, we see two files. What is it? An encoded flag.enc file and a, what is it called? Like private.pem file. So these two are meant to be used together. The PEM file is used to decrypt the flag file, and we can do that with the following OpenSSL command. Okay, and then we'll record the command here. This thing right here. Where is it? This one. So OpenSSL is a pretty common tool on Linux devices. I don't know if OpenSSL is available by default on Windows or not, but it is default on most Linux distributions. Okay. All right, that's another challenge done. Let's move on. Wait, we need to. Yeah, okay. We just so we've just solved our third challenge. Let's move on to challenge number 4. Okay, fashion victim. This one does not have a lot of solves, and it's also done by a different author. So I might skip this one, and we'll go on to Martian message part 2. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna try to do all the easy challenges first, and we're just going to solve them in order of the validation points. Okay. So this is Martian message 2. Oh, they've got a key here this time. Okay, so let me provide the key and the ciphertext to everybody if they want to give it a try. Okay, and we might as well start up our write-up right now. Glorp. Martian message 2. Okay, so I'm pretty sure this is going to be a different cipher we're dealing with this time. Let me just grab the URL for the challenge first. So the concept, well, we don't know yet, but there's a key over here, and there's the ciphertext over here. We're going to try using our favorite website, which is decode.fr, and see if we can identify what kind of cipher we're dealing with. So I'm just going to paste in the ciphertext. We'll paste in the key as well. And then we'll analyze it. So this says that it is probably base 58. Well, I mean, base 58 doesn't have anything to do with Martian stuff, so I'm not too sure why it would be base 58. My suspicion is that it's something like Vigenère cipher, which is another very common cipher that you see inside of CTF challenges. So let's see if I can, yeah, so we got Vigenère cipher over here. So if we've got Vigenère cipher, it's a cipher where we have ciphertext and we have a key, and we do a cross-reference between the ciphertext and the key to get the plain text message or the ciphertext message as needed. So let me grab the message here, and we'll try pasting into the beginner ciphertext, and then we'll try knowing the key password, and I'll just paste in the key into this spot over here. Okay, and then we'll try decrypting this. Okay, so this one looks like a flag. Let's go ahead and we'll try submitting this. Okay, we just solved it. Great. That was a successful solve. Let's do the write-up. So the concept here is Vigenère cipher. We're going to be covering Vigenère cipher in more detail during the second part of today's stream. Okay, so we are given a ciphertext string as well as a key string. We can combine. Signal Mind says it's a good one, but it's not impervious to guessing, especially for repeat words. Yeah, I mean, when you get really long ciphertext, you're gonna see repetitions of letters and words, like what Signal Mind says, and that's gonna give you a clue as to how you can determine what the key is for the particular cipher. Okay, so we can use the ciphertext and the key on this website. So the reason I'm outlining these online tools is that the online tools are they're very efficient at getting the job done. Of course, as good hackers, we should probably have at least two methods of achieving the same thing. But just for right now, I'm just going to stick to something very simple for the write-up, because I'm trying to solve as many challenges as I can within the hour we have. Okay, Martian message part 2. The next easiest challenge is going to be this one, public key recovery. Public key recovery, huh? Well, let's check it out. Oh, okay. Interesting. All right, everybody, in case you want to solve this yourself, I'm gonna create this in. I'm just gonna paste in all this stuff over at Pastebin, and then everybody can take a look at this private key themselves. Create new paste. Verifying that I'm human. Was anybody heavily affected by the Cloudflare disruption yesterday? It was yesterday, right? GreatXT says, in one of the CTFs I do, you get lower on the leaderboard if you have lower accuracy. So because of that, I tried to verify with at least one other tool before submitting. Zilby says, yeah. ZB says, yeah. Abel says, yeah. Okay. I was mostly offline yesterday. I was running a lot of errands. GreatXT says, I think my university website, the entire website went down. Okay. I kinda wanna change the music. Hold on. Let's do some Shadowrun. Okay, Chris, Abel says, X was down. Chris says, it was fascinating what caused the issue. I didn't quite understand what caused the issue. I just heard that it happened. ZB says, SOAR playbook automation didn't finish as the API calls went through Cloudflare. Yeah, I guess a lot of people had the day off since they couldn't access the websites and the applications to do their work. Okay, so let's projects. hold on. I didn't want to access this. Okay, so might as well start the write-up here. What is it called? The challenge is called Public Key Recovery. Okay. Public Key Recovery. Okay. And let's record that information. So the URL of the challenge, the concept, and the method of solve. Some people are using a weed whacker outside. I hope everybody can't hear that. Okay, Chris says basically they forgot to handle an exception. Oh, okay. I mean, was it new code or is it just like something? I should probably do some research when I have some free time. Okay, so the concept do we know that what this is? Public key recovery. So this is a private key. We need to get the public key. Public key equals MD5 base64 blob only. MD5 2 first bytes. Public key equals MD5 base64 blob only. So is this some sort of function? I've never done this before. So I guess it is possible to get the private key, the public key from the private key. But I don't know. I mean, we could probably. Oh, sorry, everybody. I forgot to give everybody the paste bin. Here's the paste bin, in case you want to try solving this challenge yourself. Okay, extract. This is an RSA key, right? Yeah, okay. Extract public key from RSA private key. Okay, you can extract a public key from the RSA private key by using the OpenSSL RSA command with the pub out option. Well, I mean, I guess the easiest way to do it is just to private key file.pem. Well, I mean, we can give it a try with OpenSSL. Gradexy says this might need a solve script, something more advanced. I mean, if we can just use OpenSSL, that's probably the easiest way, because it's a pretty common tool. In that case, this is what we do. First, we need to create the file in here, and let me just create a new directory for this. This is called Public Key Recovery. And let's make private.pem. And let me grab the contents here. Copy that. So this is what we're here to do. We're here to discover new ways to solve challenges. Okay, so they've got this command right here. Let's give it a try. Okay, private key.pem, or just private.pem, and pub out, and then out public.pem. Writing RSA key. Okay, let's see if this works. We'll just copy the whole key, and we'll submit it to the challenge. Did we solve it? Wrong public key. It also gives us a formula here that we can do. So public key equals MD5, the base 64 blob only, MD5 first 2 bytes. MD5 first 2 bytes are... Oh, they want the MD5 then, right? First 2 bytes are X42, X42 F5. So X42 is the capital letter B, I think. So I guess this doesn't quite match. SSH keygen. Oh, really? Okay. I mean, I'll give your command a try. SSH keygen. What is it? Yf private.pem to redirect to public. We'll just call this public key. It's taken a while. Oh, sorry, I made a typo. Permissions are too open. I guess we're gonna need to adjust the file permissions for the private key. So generally, SSH likes their keys to only have permissions for the file owner, which we can set with this command over here, chmod 600 private.pem. Okay. So the command went through. Let's take a look. SSH RSA is... It's kind of funny that we got a different key when we did it with the OpenSSL command versus doing it with the SSH keygen command. But it says that the first 2 bytes should be 42 and then F5. F5 is a non-printable character as far as I know. So MD5, public key equals MD5, base64 blob only. We can give this a try as well. So the base64 blob is, let's read that thing, is this. So if we try echo out the base64 blob and then MD5 it, then we get this. But this doesn't look like the correct thing either. You just got to MD5 sum the file. You have to MD5 sum the file. I don't think that's gonna... Well, I mean, they say that you should MD5 sum the base64 blob only. Let me try doing a different thing. You gotta MD5 sum the file with the OpenSSL command. I mean, the SSL command produced this. So if we run MD5 sum on public.pem, then we get... Yeah. So the other thing we can do, I think they said it's supposed to be 42, hex 42, and then F5. This doesn't match. Using the SSH keygen tool, this method is specifically for SSH keys. So SSH keygen, I mean, this is the same thing that we that Sick in the Mind suggested. Okay, using Python for PyCryptodome. Export the public key in PEM format. So, I mean, we could probably try using a Python script, but that requires PyCryptodome to be installed. I wonder, it should be a standard library, right? Import Cryptodome? No such module named PyCryptodome. Or, let's see. Crypto.public-key. Let's try importing this to see if it's installed in... Okay, that No module named crypto. It doesn't exist. So the other thing that we could do is we could try using like a public tool, like a web tool. Extract public key from private key RSA. So we'll see if some, website comes up. Doesn't look like there's like a website that we can use, but we'll try looking at Stack Exchange. Can I get the public key from an RSA private key? It's probably going to give us the same result. OpenSSL RSA in private key pub out. Yeah, so we did this command. If you want to get an idea of what's contained in the key file, you can pass the text option to see a human-readable sort of debug dump. Okay, and what is... So the big difference is we're passing in the text argument here. Okay, let's give this a try. So the PEM file is private key, so private.pem. Okay, we've got all the stuff for the private key here. So this is I guess a verbose output for how the math that was used to create the private key. So we got two different public key results here. I guess what we could do is we could take this and then run base64 decode. Well, that doesn't really seem to give us anything either. Okay, let's take a look at the challenge one more time. Public key equals MD5 of the base64 blob only. The MD5 two first bytes are this. Do we need to decode the base64 blob first? Maybe that's the trick. Maybe that's the step that we're missing. Okay, so let's grab that blob here. So we'll echo n the blob, and then we will base64 decode it, which is just a bunch of gibberish, and then we will MD5 sum it. Then we get an F and then a 9. But it says that the first two bytes should be hex 42 and F5. So this doesn't match. If we take out the part where we do the base64 decode, then we don't get the right thing either. The other thing might be that we're not supposed to do echo n. Let me go into the private key. So in the private key, I'm gonna get rid of these other parts And we're just going to have the blob, the base64 blob. We'll save it as something else. We'll call it this private blob. And then we can try MD5 summing that. This is not the correct value. So yeah, I'm not too sure how to solve this, because everything that we're doing doesn't seem to produce the right thing. They're looking for an answer where it's an MD5 hash, where the first 2 bytes of the MD5 hash are hex 42 and hex F5. S-Metric says, Happy International Men's Day. Yeah, yay, we get one. Well, I'm pretty sure there's more than one day where men are recognized. But yeah. Okay, so MD5, I mean, we extracted the thing. Like Father's Day? I guess so. I guess yeah, that's it. That's it, Father's Day. So let's see. We can also try doing MD5 sum on public.pmem. Public pem. Hex 4F and then 86. Yeah. This is all coming out wrong. X-Metric says, okay, I guess I gotta have kids. Well, I mean, you can celebrate Father's Day and, call yourself a father if you like. I'm sure that's an option. We got 5 minutes to solve this. How do I retrieve the public key from SSH private key? Public SSH key from the private key. Extracting a public key. SSH tricks. Extracting the public key from the private key. Okay, we'll just take a look at another blog article. Maybe they've got something different. Maybe not. So let's see. Why this option will read out a private OpenSSH format file and print an OpenSSH public key to standard out. So dash capital Y, and then Well, let's give it a try one more time. So dash Y, and then F is private.pem, and it produces this. So it's either pipe this out to MD5 sum, or we echo out just this portion here. Then we MD5 sum that. Nope. How about we base64 decode it first, and then MD5 sum it? That doesn't work either. Okay. Are there any... Well, the other... at this point, I would probably look for like a hint or something. Public key recovery. This stuff over here. Wrong public key. Submit flag. Jason IT Solution. Feeling sorrowful to them. Unlucky that I'm a man but not a father. It's okay. It's okay. You you don't need to be a father to be a great person. Just be as good a person as you can be. Could be worse. Yeah, your situation could always be worse. Okay, so if anybody else might have the solution, let me know, because we're kind of hitting a wall here. Sick in the Mind figured it out. What was the missing element? Sick in the Mind. Read the instructions again. Okay, read the instructions again. It says public key recovery. We've got this RSA public key and this private key. We need to delete the new lines. Grep v the public key. Cat the key itself, not begin. So it's looking for... So Sick in the Mind says grep public key. Grep the public key. Wait. Grep v public.pem. Okay, this doesn't... Are we grepping out the pattern public key? Oh, sorry, I misspelled. So grep v minus pub key. Pub key? Remove the hyphens, remove the... It removes the begin lines. Okay, so we're looking at private PEM. We're getting rid of these, right? Whoops. We're getting rid of these lines right here. So cat private PEM grep out these. So we get this, just this, okay? So just get rid of those, and then we delete the new lines, and then we MD5 sum it. Then delete TRD new lines. Oh, okay. So this is what got in the way. What gets in the way is that there are new lines in here. And then we MD5 sum that. Oh, do that on the public key? Oh, okay. After we create the public key. So this would be public.pem 42F5. Oh, okay. Okay. So public.pem is this, right? They want not this, they want this portion right here. They want this portion right here, but they want us to get rid of the new lines. Because if you don't get rid of the new lines, then the MD5 sum is going to be different. Because there's new lines in here. This is the OpenSSL version. Yeah, this is the OpenSSL version here. Okay, let's try submitting this. Sick in the Mind, thank you for letting us know about that, because we would have been sitting here for quite a while trying to figure this out. Okay, submit that. That is the correct one. Wait, did we? So public key equals this, and we get the flag after submitting the key, and then we paste in the flag. Okay, I guess that's what we do. All right. Jeez. All right, I think what time is it right now? I don't know if we have time to do the write-up before we finish. Let's try doing the write-up before we finish, because we should record this. So this is extracting public key from RSA private key. Okay, method of solve. So the first thing we do is take the contents for the private key and turn it into a file. Then we run OpenSSL to extract the public key from the private key with this command. Okay, let's provide the command. What command did we do? We did the OpenSSL command. So OpenSSL RSA in private.pem pub out public.pem. So this one here. Okay, and then we have to follow the instructions from the challenge and get just the base64 blob of the public key and MD5 summit. Okay, let's grab that command that we used. This one. Wait. Hold on. Okay. Oh, it was sorry, it's the wrong key. It should be public. Public.pem. Yeah, so this is it. Okay, so after we put this in, submit the MD5 hash, and we receive a flag. Submit the flag. Okay, done. FCL20 is your friend. I'm not too sure what FTL20 does in this case. Oh, okay, maybe looking up history or something? grep v public fix command. Oh, really? Okay. Sorry, FCL20. Ah, okay. So the last 20 commands, probably? Yeah, thank you very much. Okay, let's move on to the next part of today's stream. So let's see. Oh, I forgot to set up the topics properly. So topic 2 is here. Topic 3 is on deck. And let's go ahead and start today's HackerFrogs AfterSchool class. See the commands for easy reference for write-ups. Thank you very much, Xmetric. Okay, let's move on to the lesson. So this is cryptography, and it is session number 3. Okay, let me get that file. And for anybody who wants to participate in today's class, these are all of the links we're going to be using today. Okay, everybody, it's time for HackerFrogs After School. We'll start the 1-hour timer, and then we will begin. Hey, everybody, it's HackerFrogs After School, Classical Ciphers Part 2. This is our third session on cryptography. And in the last session, we learned about the following cryptography concepts. So we learned about some important cryptographic terms, such as cipher, plaintext, ciphertext, encryption, and decryption. So ciphers are the cryptographic algorithm used in encryption and decryption. The plaintext is a message that has not been encrypted. The ciphertext is a message that has been encrypted. Encryption is turning plaintext into ciphertext, and decryption is turning ciphertext into plaintext. We talked about the ROT13 cipher. So the ROT13 cipher is a simple substitution cipher where the encryption method is a shift from each plaintext letter 13 positions in the alphabet, and it's going to form the ciphertext letter. So for example, if your message is A, well, if your letter is A, it turns into the letter N. If it's the letter M, it turns into the letter Z. And if it's the letter N, it goes back and turns back into letter A, for example. And that's how the ROT13 cipher works. So we also talked about the Caesar cipher, which is the broader category of the ROT13 cipher. Xmetric says, Zed, what are you English? I'm Canadian, and Canadians say Zed. I also say Z, depending on the context. But yeah. So the Caesar cipher is a substitution cipher where the method of encryption is to shift each letter of the plaintext by a specific number of letters in the alphabet called the shift or the key. Yeah, I think I've mentioned this before. I live around like Vancouver on the west coast of Canada. So in this session, we're going to be talking about the following ciphers. So these are some pretty commonly encountered ciphers when you're dealing with easy cryptography challenges. The Vigenère cipher is going to appear a lot in cryptography challenges, easy cryptography challenges. The other two are going to be less common, but we're going to cover them anyways, just to practice practice France. Is that what we call it? Anyways, the Vigenère cipher. The Vigenère cipher is another type of symmetrical substitution cipher. While the typical Caesar cipher uses a rotation number which substitutes plaintext letters for ciphertext letters, the Vigenère cipher uses a key which is mapped to the plaintext characters before encryption can take place. So we'll talk about what this means in just a second. In cryptographic terms, a key is a string of letters or numbers, which are used in the cipher's encryption and decryption process. So we can also mix letters and numbers. Don't feel like they have to be exclusive. In the case of the Vigenère cipher, the key is an alphabetic string of varying length, with each plaintext letter mapped to a letter in the key. So the first letter of the plaintext is mapped to the first letter of the key. The second letter of the plaintext is mapped to the second letter of the key, and so on and so on. So for example, given the plaintext crocodile and the key animal, the two would be mapped in the following way. So we've got the plaintext in the first row and the key in the second row. So we can see that this is the plaintext here, crocodile, and we see here the key is mapped to each letter in the plaintext. So you'll also notice that the key repeats. So after getting to the end of the key, if there are any characters left, it'll just wrap around to the beginning. As indicated by the example above, if the number of letters in the key is shorter than the number of letters in the plaintext, the letters in the key will repeat from the beginning of the key until all of the letters in the plaintext are accounted for. So after the letters in the plaintext and key are mapped to each other, each plaintext letter / key letter pair needs to be looked up on the Vigenère table, which is a 26 by 26 table that looks like the following. So the Vigenère key looks like this. So it's just a bunch of letters on the top row and the first column over here. So for each plaintext key pair, find the plaintext letter on the first row of the table, and the key letter on the leftmost column of the table, the letter that is intersected by both the plaintext letter and the key letter is substituted in the place of the plaintext letter as a ciphertext letter. So in the following screenshot, we'll see the resulting ciphertext letters for the plaintext key combinations of C and A, R and N, and O and I. So over here, so the first letter that we need to encrypt is C, which is the first letter of crocodile, and A, which is the first letter in the key. And we see the intersection results in the letter C. Okay, and the next one is the letter O, or the plaintext letter O and the key letter I. Oh, sorry. The next one is the letter R, plaintext, and key N, which results in the letter E. And then the plaintext letter O and the key letter I, which results in the letter W. Okay, if we complete the example and encrypt the plaintext crocodile and the key animal using the Vigenère cipher, the resulting ciphertext is this string right over here. So if we grab this and we go over to like a tool, we can type in crocodile, or wait, we can just paste in our ciphertext here, and then we can type in the key here, which we know the key is animal, and then we click on decrypt, and then we get the plain text back, crocodile. Okay, and so this is just a simple example, but if you're doing this manually, it could take quite a while if you're just looking up the letters one by one. So manual decryption of ciphertext encrypted using the Vigenère cipher is possible if the key is available. First, we have to identify the key ciphertext letter combinations. Then for each key ciphertext letter pairs, find the key on the leftmost column and the ciphertext letter on the key cell row. Once found, the letter at the top of the ciphertext letter is the plaintext letter. For example, given the ciphertext this over here and the key animal, we can use the Vigenère table for decryption. We'll demonstrate the first three key ciphertext pairs, which are A and C, N and E, and I and W. After mapping the key letters and the ciphertext letters on the table, we find the plaintext letters C, R, and O. So key letters are outlined in red, plaintext letters are outlined in green. So over here, we've got the ciphertext letter C, and then, sorry, we find the ciphertext letter C, and then we see where the key lines up. So C, and then A here, it's C, and then for here, the ciphertext letter is E. It's E, and we know that the key is N, so we go across the N row until we get to the ciphertext letter E, and then we go up, and then we see that the letter is R. So that's the second plaintext letter. And then we've got the key I, and we go across until we find the ciphertext letter W, and then we go up and we see the plaintext letter O. So let's learn more about the Vigenère cipher by working through a challenge on PicoCTF. We're going to navigate to the following URL. So we're just going to, if you don't have an account over at PicoCTF, you can make one for free, and you can just do that over at this website over here, picoctf.org. So we're going to be solving a challenge from this website to become a little bit more familiar with the Vigenère cipher. So let me see. So the link for the challenge is here. After you've logged into the PicoCTF website, you can navigate to this page to access the challenge. Okay, so the Vigonaire cipher, well, this is the challenge is called Vigonaire. Can you decrypt this message? Decrypt the message using this key Scilab. So we know that the key for this particular message is Scilab. If you're solving this using well, and you don't have like a terminal to use, you can use the web shell. So to access the PicoCTF web shell, after you've logged in, you click on Practice at the top of the page, and then you're going to see the button Web Shell on the right-hand side of the web page. You can click on that, and that's going to open up a Linux machine that you can use, but the Linux machine doesn't start off very large. We want to put this in full screen, and the way we can do that is you can go up to the top of the web shell. Then to the right of the Help button over here, there's a button that's labeled Pop Out Web Shell Terminal. You want to click on that, and this is going to give you access to the web shell in full screen, which is exactly what we want. So inside of here, we've got a few different directories, and what we want to do is we want to create a directory for each one of the challenges that we solve. That way we can keep all of the files that we use for the challenges separated from each other. And this challenge is called Vigonaire, so we're just going to make a directory called Vig, and then we're going to enter that directory. And then we're going to download the file that we need to use. So in PicoCTF, let's go back to the challenge. Vigonaire, where is it? Oh, I misspelled Vigonaire. Okay. So can you decrypt this message? Decrypt this message using the key Scilab. So the message is here. And to anybody who wants to try this out for themselves, you can access the text file here. But otherwise, in the web shell, we can download the file using the wget command. So wget, and remember, we can copy the link by right-clicking on the link and then selecting the copy link option. Then from here, type in wget and then space, and then paste in the file address. Then hit enter. That's going to download the ciphertext.txt file. So if we take a look here, we've got a message, and the message looks kind of like a PicoCTF flag, but the letters are kind of scrambled up. So what we're going to do is, well, you know what we could do? We could try to manually decrypt this. I'll try manually decrypting the first few letters of this message, just to show that it can be done, but it's a bit tedious. Let's go ahead and create a sample file. Okay, so if we got this message, and we know that the key is Scilab, we need to map out each one of the letters in here to the key. So the important thing that we need to understand here is that the Vigonaire cipher doesn't work on letters. So if there's any letters here, we can ignore them. And if there are any special characters, we ignore those too. So let's just map these all out. So we need to make sure that if there are any letters or special characters, we need to blank these out to make sure that they're not being interpreted. Okay, so we're going to map these out to the key Scilab. So it would be Scilab, 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 like this. Okay, and what we need to do is we could go and look up on the lookup table the intersection between R and C on the lookup table. So the lookup table is pretty easy to find on the internet. Vigonaire table. Okay, so let's try. We'll try visiting the website. This is from MTU. All right, we'll open the image in the new tab. And okay, so we know that the first letter is R and C. R and C. So we go to the row for C, for Scilab, and we move across until we encounter the letter R, which is here. And then we go up to the top, and this is the letter P. So we know that the first letter is P. Okay, and the next letter is Y and G. So Y and G. Y is here, and we need to go to the letter G. The letter G is here. We go up all the way, and this is the letter I, the plain text I. Okay, and we're just going to do the next two, and then we're going to we're going to use an automatic tool because this is a bit tedious. Okay, so the next combination is N and L. So L is here, and we go to N. Okay, and then the top, we find that the letter is C. And then the last one we're going to do is the letter A and the letter O. So the letter A is here, the letter O is here. So this is the letter O. So this obviously translates out to picoctf. Oh wait, yeah, picoctf, because all of the picoctf flags begin with this word. And what we can do is we can use an automatic tool to translate this. Okay, and we can use something like, I don't know, what was it? Decode.fr, which is over here. Let me give everybody the tool. And that means I need to copy the key again. Well, I need to copy the text. Let me copy that. So in here, we're going to paste in the ciphertext. We know what the key is. So decryption method, knowing the key, we're going to type in the word Scilab, and then we're going to click on decrypt. Okay, and it says picoctf, don't use Vigenère cipher. Okay, well, I guess not. And then we can solve the challenge. We can solve the challenge by going over to the website, and in the challenge description here, we can paste in the flag in this field here and click on submit flag. Then we're finished. Okay, so everybody, there's an ad running on Twitch right now. When ads run on Twitch, I run them on YouTube as well, and we're just going to take a minute to have a little bit of a water break while the ads run on the websites. But in the meantime, you can hang out with the birds. We'll be back in about 60 seconds. Just going to have a little water break. Okay, so we've got about 20 seconds left. Cybernerd Dante, hey, nice to see you here. Ads bypassed. Yep, it's a lot easier to do on YouTube. But anyways, we'll put the birds away. We'll get back to the hacking. Okay, so we just solved the Vigenère cipher, and I explained how the Vigenère cipher works. You basically have to do a mapping of the plain text, or sorry, the ciphertext letters with the key, and if the key is shorter than the ciphertext, we need to repeat the letters in the key over and over again until we've mapped them all. And yeah, let's move on to the next cipher we're going to be talking about today. So the next cipher we're going to be talking about is the rail fence cipher. So another classical, well-known classical cipher is the rail fence cipher, which is not a substitution cipher, but rather a transposition cipher. So Transposition ciphers, we'll talk about them right now. Transposition ciphers are ciphers where the content of the plain text is rearranged to form the ciphertext. So I've illustrated right here a very, very simple way that we can use a transposition cipher to encrypt a message. So what do you think the method of encryption is in this case? Take a look at the plain text, then take a look at the ciphertext, and tell me how it was transformed. Xmetric says it was mirrored. That is correct. So you might this is a method of transpositioning the characters, but it's not super sophisticated. You can pretty easily recognize it. But yeah, this is probably the simplest way we can use a transposition method to transform a piece of text. So HackerFrogs, we just need to write it out backwards and you get your ciphertext. Okay, so in the example above, this plaintext string has been reversed to form the ciphertext. So in the rail fence cipher, we form the ciphertext by zigzagging the plaintext across a grid with a specific number of rows, which are called rails, and this is known as the key. Okay, so let's see. Plaintext message is, the secret message is HackerFrogs rule. And what we do is we build a number of rows over here, and then we simulate moving the text across in a diagonal to create the ciphertext message. So the secret message is HackerFrogs rule. And what we do is we collect all the numbers, all the letters on the top row, and then we put those together. And then we take all the letters on the second row and we put those together. We concatenate them with the first row, and then we take all the letters from the third row and then we concatenate those with the rest of the message to form the ciphertext. So I can demonstrate very simply what it would look like over here. Okay, we're just gonna move over. We're gonna create a grid of dots. Okay, so let's just assume that we're still dealing with three rails, which is 3 rows, and we want to create a message. We're just going to do a simple one. HackerFrogs. So we're just going to do the word HackerFrogs. In this case, we would put our H over here, and then our A on the second row diagonally down, C over here, and then we go up. So K would go over here, and then E, and then we go back down, R, and then F, and then R, and then O, then G, and then S. Okay, so in this case, it goes HackerFrogs. Okay, and we grab the letters in the first row, H, E, O, and then the letters in the second row, A, K, R, R, G, and the letters in the third row, C, F, S. C, F, S. And this is, well, you notice that in transposition ciphers, the number of characters, thank you very much, Rarif. I'm not too sure how to pronounce that name, but welcome to the stream. Xmetric says you can do it mathematically as well. Yeah, you can do it mathematically. I think the easiest way to understand classical ciphers is if you can do it manually without using some sort of program to do it. But yeah, so this is how we create HackerFrogs and with the rail fence cipher. So if we use a tool, there's a tool for rail fence cipher on decode.fr, and let's go ahead and get that. Rail fence. Okay, rail fence, otherwise known as the zigzag cipher over here. We've got a tool that can do this. Okay, and so zigzag ciphertext. let's just suppose we could feed in our HackerFrogs rail fence over here. So just paste that in. And then we use the key number and number of rows. So this is the key. In this case, it's the number 3. And we just, from there, all we need to do is click on Decrypt Rail Fence. And we get HackerFrogs. So it also tells you, it also shows you the grid that we would use to create the ciphertext. So yeah, we got this result here. That's how the rail fence cipher works. It becomes more complicated depending on the number of rows that you use, or the number of rails that you use. So we could do rail fence cipher with 4 rails or 5 rails. It makes it more complicated. Let's show what HackerFrogs would look like on 4 rails, just for fun. Okay, and then rail number 4. Okay, so we start just like the previous one from the top. Then we do A, and then C, and then K, and then we go back up. E, R, F, R, O, G, S. Okay, so same thing. Then we take the numbers in the first row and then concatenate with them the second row and the third row and the fourth row. So this becomes HFARRCEOSKG. Okay, and I think we should be able to feed this into the rail fence decoder over here as well. And then we just change the key number from 3 to 4. And then decrypt. Yeah, it got the same thing. It shows you the grid. Awesome. Okay, so let's go ahead and solve a challenge that uses the rail fence cipher to solidify our knowledge of it. So if we have the ciphertext and we know the number of rails used, which is the key, then we can decrypt the ciphertext. The other thing we could do is we could brute force the key and just test for rail fence with any number of rails. Okay, so picoctf rail fence. So this is the next challenge. Let me get the link. Where is it? Over here. Okay, picoctf rail fence. This is the link here. And let's go over to the challenge in picoctf. Okay, so it says here in the challenge description, a type of transposition cipher is the rail fence cipher, which is described here. Here is one such cipher encrypted with a rail fence with 4 rails. Can you decrypt it? Download the message here, put the decoded message in the picoctf flag format, picoctf, and then between the squiggly brackets, we got the decoded message. So the message is, they've got a link to it. So I'm just going to copy the link. Then we're going to go over to our web shell. So the web shell disconnects you if you don't use it for a little bit. You just hit the enter key and then you can reconnect. Okay, so we're going to make a directory for this challenge. I'll just call it rail_fence. And then we will download the text file. So wget space, paste in the file address here, hit enter, and then that'll download the message.txt file. So I can also give you the message here, just in case you want to try this out yourself and you're not logged into picoctf. Okay, so I could show everybody how exactly we would decode this message if we wanted to do it manually. It would be a tremendous pain in the butt. So I'll just show you part of how we would do it. So let's just suppose we got this message here, and they said that they used how many rails? they said they used 4 rails. Okay, so what we would need to do is we would need to set up 4 rails. So we're not gonna do the entire message. We'll do maybe 3 or 4 letters before we before we move on to the automated stuff. Actually, wait, we might need to do everything. Okay, so let me think about this. So with 4 rails, it is, so the first letter is on the first row. The second letter, well, the second letter, we need, how it really depends on how long the message is. If the message goes up here, okay, I think what we need to do is we need to divide the message into thirds. Let me go ahead and take a look at what I've got written in the notes. Because there is a certain mathematical formula here. So the letters aren't going to be evenly distributed across the rows. The second row and the third row are going to have the most letters. The first row and the fourth row are going to have the least letters because it doesn't intersect as often. So I think that the easiest way to do this is to do it using the decipher method. So let me just show you what the decipher method looks like when you're doing a very, very short message. So when you're doing a really short message, in this case, the first 2 letters are associated with the first row, and the last 2 letters are associated with the fourth row. And then in the middle, we have 3 letters and 4 letters respectively. But we would never, well, I mean, I guess we could come up with like a mathematical formula to figure that out. So anyways, let's try using the automated tool because it's going to be much faster. So rail fence cipher, we've got our message. Let me grab the message. Okay, we grab the message here. We know that it's 4 rails. So key number of rows, it's 4, and then we click on decrypt rail fence. And get the flag. This looks a little bit off. We need to include spaces. Character for spaces. We'll put a dot for the spaces because there are spaces in the plain text, or in the ciphertext rather. So we need to accommodate for that. Okay, and then decrypt. So it doesn't incorporate the spaces in the tool here. Oh, there's a little button over here, keep punctuation in spaces. So we'll just click on that. Then we'll decrypt again. So the flag is, where does the fence begin and end? Okay, so this is the decrypted message. And if we know that that was the original message, then we can map this. So I'll just put it over here. So we begin from the top, the F L A G. Okay. So we hear that we see here that the first 2 letters in the ciphertext are A, T, and A, and then we can tell where the beginning of the second line is because it should have the H. Where is the H? here. So this is where the second row begins, and this is the entirety of the first row up here. So I guess another way we could tell where the letters go is that there's a even number of spaces between each one of the letters in the first row. In this case, it looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we would go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then this would be a space. So the flag, there's a space here, I, and then S, and then colon, and then space. So this looks like it is going okay. All right, let's go ahead and solve the challenge then. The flag is, where does the fence begin and end? So this the challenge tells you that we need to wrap this in the standard PicoCTF wrapper. So the standard PicoCTF flag wrapper is, it looks like this. Let's center it a little bit. It looks like PicoCTF and then some squiggly, a set of squiggly brackets. And inside the squiggly brackets, you have to put in the flag contents here. So we copy the entire flag with the wrapper, and then we go over to the challenge, and then we paste in the flag. So this was a rail fence. Okay, so down in the flag submission field, paste in the flag, click on submit flag, and then you're done. Okay, so rail fence is one of those, it's one of those commonly seen ciphers in CTF challenges. I wouldn't say it's super common, but the most common ciphers you're going to see in CTF challenges are going to be either Caesar cipher, Vigenère cipher, or ROT13. Those are the most common ones. But you'll encounter other types of ciphers as well. Okay, so the last thing we're going to be learning about inside of classical ciphers is something called transposition ciphers. And transposition cipher, well, we're learning more about transposition ciphers with this next challenge. And in the next challenge, we'll be talking about how this transposition cipher is different from regular ones, or from the other ones that we've encountered, which is only the rail fence cipher. Okay, transposition child, it's over here. Okay, let's go ahead and... So the challenge is called Transposition Trial, and it says, the description on the challenge says, our data got corrupted on the way here. Luckily, nothing got replaced, but every block of 3 got scrambled around. The first word seems to be 3 letters long, and maybe you can use that to recover the rest of the message. Download the corrupted message here. So this is another challenge where you need to download a file. So I'm just going to provide everybody with the link to the file here. We can also go into our PicoCTF web shell, and we can make another directory for this. We're just going to call this T position, and we're going to enter that directory. Okay, and then we're going to wget and download the file, message.txt. So message.txt is just a, well, it's a really long string, but the letters have been scrambled around. So this is what we're going to do. We're just going to go into our good old nano text editor to edit the file, and then we can take a look at the challenge here. So our data got corrupted in the way here. Luckily, nothing got replaced. Every block of 3 got scrambled around. So it says block of 3, right? And it says the first word seems to be 3 letters long. Maybe you can use that to discover the rest of the message. Download the corrupted message here. Yeah, we did that. We'll go into the challenge here, and what we can do is we can split this up by blocks of 3. So every 3 letters, we're just going to put that on a different line. So 3 letters, well, not 3 characters, not necessarily letters. Okay, so 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. Okay, so this is what we got. So it said that every block of 3 got switched around. So we got a block of 3. It looks like they also said that the first word seems to be 3 letters long as well. So if we take the letter T at the end and then we switch it around to the beginning, then we get the letter, well, the word the, right? So what we need to do is we just need to take the character at the end of all these 3-letter blocks, and then we need to shift it around to the beginning. So the space here, we delete that. We put the space at the beginning. The A, we delete, and we put it at the beginning. We put it at the beginning. Okay. So the I, we put the I at the beginning. The P, the O, the capital F, the capital R, the number 5, the other number 5, the number 6, the number 5, the letter capital X, the letter capital N, the capital V, the letter A, the letter F, and the number 7. Okay, so now that we've corrected the order of the letters, we can just put the string back together again, like this. Okay, so it says here the flag is picoctf, transpositioning is expansive or expensive. I'm not too sure what exactly that is, but yeah, this is the flag. All right. So I mean, I guess we could create our own. We could what is the word? We could create our own message using this kind of cipher as well. So for example, let's just say we want to do the messages, the HackerFrogs like and subscribe, and that's our message. So the first thing we would do is we need to split this up into blocks of 3. So let's copy paste this. Okay, and then we would split this up into blocks of 3. So 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. Okay, and then we switch the first character and we make it the last character. So T goes over here, space goes over here, C goes over here, R is the same, O goes at the end, exclamation mark goes at the end, I goes at the end, space goes at the end, D goes at the end, U goes at the end, C goes at the end, and exclamation part, B goes at the end. Okay, so we would concatenate these all together. And this is the mix-up message. Okay, so let's go ahead and solve the challenge. So we know that the flag is this, so we're just going to copy it. We're going to go over to the challenge here, and we can just paste in the flag and submit the flag, and we're done. Okay, so let's talk about Well, I mean, okay. We've got about 15 minutes left in the session. What we could do is we could do a few more. Actually, we could demonstrate another challenge as well. So we just solved a challenge earlier as part of the Ring Zero cryptography challenges, and it was called, let's see, some Martian message. It was Martian message 2. I misspelled Martian in this case. That's great. Let me edit the file, and I'll just rename this thing just real quick. Martian message 2, and the challenge is over here. So you don't necessarily, well, I'll provide everything you need to complete the challenge. We're just going to take another look at this thing through another challenge here. And that challenge is going to be here. Okay, so it's this ciphertext here. And then they mentioned a key. So the key is this one right here. And we're dealing with the Vigenaire cipher. So the Vigenaire cipher, we can talk about it, and we can try to decode some of this manually as well. Because you know what? Well, using the automated tools is nice, but it illustrates how the cipher works much better if we do it manually. So let's see. The key is this one right here. Let's copy that. Okay. So in the case that the ciphertext and the key are not the same length, or rather the ciphertext is longer than the key, we need to repeat the key after the last letter. So we would do something like this, and this is how we would map the key pair combinations. So K goes with F and the D goes with S, and then all the way down the line. So we would decode this by using the lookup chart. Where did I put that lookup chart? Just a second, everybody. Here, this is the lookup chart. So the first pair is F and K. So we go to the chart. Whoops. So we look up the key letter on the left-hand column here. So F and K. So we go to the letter F, and then we find the letter K across on the row, and then we go up. So the first letter is the letter F. Why did I keep on doing this? Okay, so letter F is the first letter, and then we got the key letter S with the ciphertext letter D. So S here, and then we go all the way across until we find the letter D, and then we go all the way up. So that's the letter L. So I'm pretty sure this is LAG, flag, and then we're going to do K. So K with E. K is here. We go all the way across until we encounter the letter E. Then we go up. This is letter U. Okay. And then the letter L and the number 2. This does, okay. Anytime we encounter a letter or a number, we can ignore this because the Vigenaire cipher doesn't account for numbers or special characters. So every time this happens, we need to skip it. So here we'll skip it. There's a letter here, or there's a number here. We'll skip this one. And we need to, yeah. Okay, so flag U. So L and then U, where is it? L is here, U is here, the letter is J. I think I'm getting something wrong. L and U. Because the letter J doesn't quite fit. But okay. If we're not decrypting this manually, we can go ahead and use the tool. So the tool is the Vigenaire cipher tool from decode.fr. Vig. And let's go ahead and grab the entire ciphertext. So we grab the ciphertext, we plug it in here, and then we know what the key is in this case. And okay, so the key is this thing. Just going to copy that, then go back to our tool, and knowing the key password, we're just going to plug in the key, and then we're going to click on decrypt. Okay. Oh, it was a J. Oh, okay. So it seems like after the word flag, everything else is just kind of like random characters. It's not really a message. All right, so we can just grab this over here and we can submit this to the challenge. Challenge flag, and we've already submitted this flag. I wonder if it'll let us submit it again. Well, it doesn't show us that oh, buy a hint. You can buy hints. I guess that's what the currency on this website is for. Anyways, the flag has already been submitted, which means that we can't submit it again. But that's the flag. View users write-up for this challenge. So we can probably, well, I mean, because we've already solved the challenge, we can look at the write-ups. And I wonder, download link, Vigonaire. Interesting. So we've got some must read. Oh, all right. So it looks like this user has a good review. I guess we can take a look at this thing. Okay, so this is a write-up. Oh, interesting. They go in depth here. Okay, so I thought this was another XOR challenge. Going down that road didn't really get me the flag. And first, let's see. They thought it was a ROT13 cipher first. Well, I mean, it's when they give you a message, when they give you some ciphertext and they give you a key, there's only a few different possibilities. Well, there's a lot of different possibilities. But this is what we use the analyzer for. But it looks like this person learned a lot about Vigonaire cipher, so that's good. Okay, and they've got a Python 2 script. Geez. All right. So anybody, if you want, I wonder if the Python 2 script works. Let's give it a try. Okay, we're just going to copy this, and then we're going to try to create our own script over here. Say nano big.py. Paste in our Python 2 script. Looks correct. Okay, let's save it out. To run the script, all we would need to do is run Python 2 with the vig.py script. Indentation error, unexpected indent. Wait, is my stuff not indented properly? Oh, it's not indented properly, yeah. Everything has to come back 4 characters. Okay, so Python 2 makes my it kind of looks a bit wrong because I've been coding in Python 3 for so long. So every once in a while I see something like this, which has been changed in Python 3, and I think it looks weird. Okay, so Python 2 vig.py, and then we get our flag. Okay, so let's talk about well, let's go ahead and wrap up today's session, and then we'll talk about what we're doing in the next session. Let's review the cryptography concepts we learned in this workshop. The Vigenère cipher. The Vigenère cipher is a type of symmetrical substitution cipher where each character is substituted according to its relation to a key, which is a word or phrase. We also learned about the rail-fence cipher, and the rail-fence cipher is a transposition cipher where the plaintext content remains the same but is rearranged according to a specific system. So in this case, we've got the rail-fence cipher where we create a grid, and then we start writing our message in a diagonal line across the grid. And then we take the letters on each one of these lines, and we concatenate them together to form the ciphertext. Okay, so what is next? In the next HackerFrogs AfterSchool cryptography workshop, we'll take a look at a very important concept for cryptography, which is the XOR math operation. So XOR, or sometimes I like to call it XOR, this is a very common mathematical operation that's done inside of cryptography, and we're just going to talk about all the fun concepts with XOR. XOR comes up a lot in cryptography challenges in CTFs as well, and it's a foundational thing you need to understand to do a lot of more advanced cryptographic techniques. Anyways, let's go ahead and close out the session. And yeah, the next session is going to be, what day is it today? Today's Wednesday, so the next session is going to be on Friday. And we're going to be covering the, more cryptography on Friday. Alexander says, XOR is a fast way to convert case in ASCII. Convert case in ASCII. I've never seen it used for that, but I'll believe you. Thank you very much, Alexander. All right, so we're just gonna move on to the next topic for today's stream. So topic 2 is done. Topic 3 is here. Topic 4 is on deck. Okay, so the next thing we're going to be doing is we're going to be doing some challenges from the PortSwigger website. So before we get started, I just need to get rid of all these extra tabs in my browser because they're starting to bother me a bit. Okay, we're done with this. We're done with this. I think we're done with all this today, and great, we only have a few tabs left. So we're going to be doing some stuff over at PortSwigger. PortSwigger is our favorite website for learning about web app vulnerabilities. And if you want to learn about web hacking, this is probably the best site to learn on. We're going to be learning about a specific vulnerability today. It's called SSRF, also known as server-side request forgery. And we'll talk a little bit more about this as we move on. Let's go ahead and give ourselves 60 minutes on the clock. After 60 minutes is done, our friend OreoByte should be here, and we will go ahead and do some collaboration hacking with him. Okay. So server-side request forgery, we'll just do a very quick summary of what it is before we move on to some more advanced laboratories covering this. So in this section, we'll explain what server-side request forgery is and describe some common examples. So server-side request forgery is a web security vulnerability that allows an attacker to cause the server-side application to make requests to an unintended location. So basically what we can do with server-side request forgery is we can force the server to contact other servers that we should not have access to. In a typical SSRF attack, the attacker might cause the server to make a connection to internal-only services within the organization's infrastructure. In other cases, they may be able to force the server to connect to arbitrary external systems. This could leak sensitive data such as authorization credentials. So it's basically forcing the website to contact resources that it shouldn't be able to contact in normal operations of the web application. And what we're going to do is we're going to cover some of the more advanced labs here. So we finished the first 2 labs, and we're going to now talk about circumventing common SSRF defenses. So it's common to see applications containing SSRF behavior together with defenses aimed at preventing malicious hacking. Often these defenses can be circumvented. So SSRF with blacklist-based input filters. Some applications block input containing host names like 127.0.0.1. So this is the server referring to itself, and localhost, which is another name for the server referring to itself, or sensitive URLs like /admin. In this situation, you can often circumvent the filter using the following techniques. So we got the first technique: use an alternative IP representation of 127.0.0.1, such as this number over here. So this is 120. So the thing that we need to understand about IP addresses to understand why we can use these numbers here is that IP addresses are representations of what is it? Representations of hexadecimal numbers, and hexadecimal numbers can be representations of binary numbers. So we can take these numbers in our IP address, we could convert them over to, this is decimal. We can convert this over to a hexadecimal number, or we could convert it over to a binary number. And this is the decimal. This is the decimal version of 127.0.0.1 if we add these figures all together. So each set here, so the 127, the 0, the 0, the 1, is part of what is called an octet. And the octet is basically a value from 0 to 255. So if we take all these numbers and add them together, we might find this number right over here, or this number right over here, or this one, which is 127.0.0.1, but with the .0s removed. You can also register your own domain name that resolves to 127.0.0.1. You can use the spoof.burpcollaborator.net for this purpose. Wait, is this public, or is this something that only you can only use if you're using the professional version of Burp Suite? I'm not completely sure about that. We can also obfuscate block strings using URL encoding or case variation. And we can provide a URL that you control, which redirects to the target URL. Okay, and try using different redirect codes as well as different protocols for the target URL. For example, switching from HTTP to HTTPS. So switching from these different protocols during the redirect has been shown to bypass some anti-SSRF filters. So we've got a lab over here that we're supposed to solve, and if you want to solve this lab as well, you can log into this website over here, portswigger.net. You can make an account for free if you don't have one over at this website, and then you want to access this lab over here, and I'll give you the link to the lab. There you go. Okay, so SSRF lab with a blacklist-based input filter. So we would normally be able to do SSRF, but there's certain words that we're not allowed to, or certain strings we're not allowed to use because it's using a blacklist. So the lab has a stock check feature which fetches data from the internal system. To solve the lab, change the stock check URL to access the admin interface at this endpoint and delete the user Carlos. Okay, the developer has deployed 2 weak anti-SSRF defenses that you will need to bypass. Okay, let's try accessing the lab. So for these exercises, it's very useful to use the Burp Suite tool. So the Burp Suite tool is included with Kali Linux. If you don't have Burp Suite installed on your system, then you can install Burp Suite on whatever system you're using. but it's a little bit, it's not super easy to configure. Most of the time when I use Burp Suite, I'm using it on a virtual machine, more specifically a Kali Linux virtual machine. And it's one of the many reasons why I like to use Kali Linux when I'm demonstrating cybersecurity stuff and learning cybersecurity stuff, because it's got all the tools installed already, so I don't need to spend a lot of time wrestling with it. Okay, so inside of Burp Suite, what we can do here is we can open up a browser. The Burp Suite browser, once we open it up, is going to be connected to the Burp Suite proxy, which is the core of the Burp Suite tool. So we go over to Burp Suite proxy, and then we open up the browser. And in the browser, we're going to paste in the address of the lab we're using. So we're just going to copy the link, and then we're going to paste into the Burp Suite browser. The Burp Suite browser is a browser like any other. I think this one is based on Chromium, which is a type of which is a variant of Google Chrome. Okay, and we need to put on our email address and password to log in. So this is my PortSwigger account password. Let me grab my password. Okay, so this is my email address. And let me grab my password. Okay, and then after a few seconds, I should be logged in. Okay, so now we have access to the lab, and the challenge said that what we need to do is we need to access the stock checker function with one of these products. So this the lab here has a shop web application. So what we need to do is we need to abuse the application to do the server-side request forgery SSRF attack. So how about Giant Grasshopper? Let's take a look at this product here. So what is this thing? It's $73 from, first of all. If you're one of those antisocial people who like to sit in a corner and not try to catch anyone's eye, you probably know it doesn't always work. There will always be annoyingly cheerful people who think you must be lonely and great crash your tranquility with a mundane chit chat. We breed our grasshoppers to enormous threatening size and train them to bite using your keyword bite. So, I mean, I don't know if I want to buy these giant grasshoppers, but what we need to do is we need to abuse this check stock function in here. Okay, so we're just going to click on check stock, and it tells us that there are 715 units. But this isn't what we really want. We want to go back to Burp Suite and then take a look at our history. So in the history tab here, we can see all of the web requests that were recorded by Burp Suite or recorded through the Burp Suite browser. So every web request we made through the browser has been recorded in Burp Suite here, and we can take a look at them. We can take a look at them, and we can also repeat them using certain tools inside of Burp Suite. So we want to go to, what web page is this? So this is the product 5. So slash product ID equals 5. Let's find this thing. Strangely enough, yeah. So we make a post request to product stock, and this is the request that retrieves that that number. So what we can do from here is after we select the request, we can right click and then send it to another Burp Suite tool. So the Burp Suite tool we're going to send it to is called the repeater. We can right click the request, select send to repeater, and then the repeater tab up here lights up. There are a bunch of different tools inside of Burp Suite. Most of the time when you're doing basic web app security challenges, you're only going to be using like a handful of these tools. So over at the repeater here, we got the post request, all the information we send to the website, and then we can also see the response. So after we send the request, we will get a response, and we get this number over here. So 742. What we want to do is we want to use the SSRF vulnerability to communicate not with the regular server that returns the number over here, but we want to communicate with other servers inside of the network that the web application is using. Okay, so the first thing we want to do is we want to try communicating with the local host. So the local host is okay. So let me explain. Okay, what the goal is here. So the goal of the lab is to do this. To solve the lab, change the stock check URL to access the admin interface at localhost admin and delete the user Carlos. So we want to access this endpoint right here. So we can copy this, and then we can go over to our repeater. We're going to replace the HTTP server that is being contacted here. We're going to keep product ID because that's part of the regular request, but we're going to delete the rest of the server here, the rest of the server address. We get rid of it. We paste in localhost admin, and we'll try sending this request and we'll see what happens. Okay, it says external stock check blocked for security reasons. So the reason why it doesn't work is because there's some sort of deny list that that refused a request. Excuse me, I think I need to take a little drink of water. You know what I noticed? I noticed we're not playing any music right now. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to put on a little bit of music so that it's not just my voice, because I get a little self-conscious sometimes. Let's go ahead and play some music. Okay, so it says external stock check blocked for security reasons. That's because of what they mentioned back here. They talked about blacklist-based input filters. So sometimes it doesn't like the word localhost, or it doesn't like the numbers 127.0.0.1, and if it sees this in the request, it'll block the request. Or sometimes it'll see the endpoint admin, and it doesn't like that. So what we can do is we can try a few different techniques that they mentioned a few of them over here. And one technique we could try is we could try case variation. So case variation is basically messing around with the case of the endpoint that we're trying to contact. In this case, we can go over to our Burp Suite browser. Sorry, not the browser. The request that we're sending over here. So if we do localhost in uppercase, it might fool the blacklist or the deny list. Okay, so blocked for security reasons. It's still not going through. So if uppercase doesn't work, we could just try like a variant case, LOCAL capital. So we just, we just do it like this. It looks a bit silly. Still says blocked for security reasons. Okay, so the reason might also be because we're trying to access the admin endpoint, and the admin endpoint might be another word on the deny list. Okay, I think we got past the list. If we go over to render to look at what this would look like in the web browser view, we see that we've actually accessed the admin endpoint here. we can see the user Carlos and Wiener, and we need to delete the user Carlos. So how we can do that, we can look on the response here on this page. So we see a link that deletes the user Carlos. So /admin/delete username Carlos. So we can actually just access this endpoint with this parameter here and delete the user. So how do we do that? So it's admin delete username equals Carlos and product ID equals something something. This seems to have broken a bit. Maybe I need to URL encode this this ampersand symbol. Okay, so let me look that up real quick. So let's see. And symbol URL encode. Sometimes we need to encode these symbols. So the URL encoded representation of the ampersand symbol is %26. So we'll just replace the ampersand with the %26. Otherwise, we're not going to be able to send the request. So %26, and we send this. Okay, and then we get 302 found. I think this will have solved the lab if we follow the redirection, and then we render it, and then it says, congratulations, you solved the lab. If we go into our Burp Suite browser, we also see that we received the banner here, congratulations, you solved the lab. That's because we were able to successfully use the SSRF command, or rather the SSRF vulnerability, to access endpoints that we shouldn't be able to. In this case, we accessed the admin endpoint and deleted the user to solve this lab environment. Okay, done. Great. Let's move on to the next one. I think, well, the other thing that we should be doing is we should be doing our write-ups for these labs. Hold on. Let me see if I've created some for this. Okay, so HackerFrogs. We're looking at our write-ups. We're looking at PortSwigger. We're looking at server-side request forgery. And this should be number 3. So this is actually going to be this is going to be kind of similar to the other write-ups we did for this. Okay, let's go ahead and create a new file for our new write-up. So this is going to be the third lab, and this one is called SSRF with blacklist based input filter. Okay. So when we're naming our files in GitHub, we need to make sure that there are no spaces or slashes in the names, otherwise bad things are going to happen. Okay. So for each one of these write-ups, we need to record the URL of the challenge, the concept we need to understand to finish the challenge, and the method of solving the challenge. Okay, let's grab that link for the challenge. So which concept do we need to understand to solve this? SSRF. We also need to understand bypassing SSRF filters. Bypassing SSRF filters. Okay, so the method of solve. Let's go ahead and talk about this. So this is similar to the previous SSRF labs. use the Burp Suite browser to access the vulnerable app. Then we go to any product page and press the stock check button. Let's see if I still have access to the lab. I do. I still have access to the lab. Okay, so the button we press is called check stock. Check stock. So the check stock button, and then we need to go to the Burp Suite HTTP history tab and send the post request to the endpoint. The endpoint is called what? The post request to product/stock. /product/stock to the burp repeater tool. Okay, and then after that, modify the contents. Modify the contents of the post body to resemble the following. So we're just going to record this request over here. Let's see, request back. No, not this one. Okay. So it's going to look something like this. Whoops, here. Okay. So the way we evade the filter in this case, or in this app, is using, what is the word for this case, where you alternate between uppercase and lowercase? Let me, this is a perfect use for the AI, because we like using the AI for novel, to research novel things. So what is this kind of case called, where we alternate uppercase and lowercase? Oh, SpongeBob mocking meme text. Maybe? Well, let's see what the AI has to say about this. Okay. ChatGPT, answer all my questions. Okay, so mocking SpongeBob text. GroudXT, you are correct. So let's see. Commonly called steadly caps. Steadly caps, alternating caps, or great. Other names people use: mocking case, sarcastic case, staggered caps, random capitalization. GroudXT was joking, but he got it right. Well, alright, well, we've got our answer. What is it? Alternating? I guess we could also call it alternating caps, because alternating caps gives a good description of what it actually is. Okay, so the way we evade the filter in this app is using alternating caps case. Like this. Alternating caps is the more professional name. I guess, yeah, it's it doesn't really have a lot of emotional charge to it. Okay. The reason The reason why it works is because the deny list is probably filtering on words like localhost, or localhost, but doesn't have an entry for local host. The same for the word admin or admin versus admin. Okay. So we are able to access the admin panel. All we need to do now is delete the Carlos user, which we can do by sending a post request with the following post body. Okay. Whoops. And I'm just going to get the payload we used to delete the Carlos user. It's this one. Done. That is done. We should be able to do at least one more lab. But the important thing is that we do our write-ups, because if we don't do our write-ups, then we can't easily reproduce compromising the application. If we do careful documentation, then we're able to show this to other people, and then other people can reproduce the attack. And this is something we often do when we're writing our reports after we do our security testing, because we need to show the customer that we're able to compromise their application. If we don't provide an example that they can reproduce for themselves, then it's not a good report. Anyways, let's move on to the next lab. Okay, so this is more difficult. So SSRF with whitelist based input filters. So whitelist, we can also use the word allow list. Some applications only allow inputs that match a whitelist of permitted values. The filter may look for a match at the beginning of the output or contained within it. You may be able to bypass this filter by abusing inconsistencies in URL parsing. The URL specification contains a number of features that are likely to be overlooked when URLs implement ad hoc parsing and validation using this method. For example, you can embed credentials in a URL before the hostname using the @ character. For example, HTTPS expected host fake password @evilhost. What? You can use the hash character to introduce a URL fragment. For example, HTTPS evilhost hash expected host. And you can leverage the DNS naming hierarchy to place required input directly into the fully qualified DNS name that you control. For example, HTTPS expected host .evilhost. You can URL encode characters to confuse the URL parsing code. This is particularly useful if the code that implements the filter handles URL encoded characters differently than the code that performs the backend HTTP request. You can also try double encoding characters. Some servers recursively URL decode the input they receive, which can lead to discrepancies. You can use combinations of these techniques together. I think we might skip this one, because this one is rated as expert level, and I don't consider myself an expert, so it might be tough for me to do this one, but we might be able to do the next one over here, because the next lab is a lower level rated lab, and this one is bypassing SSRF filters via open redirection. Okay, so it says sometimes possible to bypass filter-based defenses by abusing an open redirection vulnerability. So open redirection is where the application redirects you to another web page, but sometimes you can control where the what URL that you're redirected to. So in the previous example, imagine the user submitted URL is strictly validated to prevent malicious attack of the SSRF behavior. However, the application whose URLs are allowed contains an open redirection vulnerability. Provided the API used to make the backend HTTP request supports redirections, you can construct a URL that satisfies the filter and results in the redirected request to a desired backend target. So this is some pretty sneaky stuff right here. So for example, the application contains an open redirection vulnerability in which the following URL, so /product next product, current product ID this, and path equals eviluser.net. So this is obviously us abusing the redirection to go to an evil URL in this case. Returns a redirection to eviluser.net. Okay? You can leverage the open redirection vulnerability to bypass the URL filter and abuse the SSRF vulnerability as followed. So it's just... Okay, so we're basically accessing the same post request. So post to product stock, but we need to send it to the page that has the open redirection, and then in the open redirection we specify our the desired page, in which case we're going to the admin panel to delete the user. So this SSRF hack works because the application first validates the supplied stock API URL and its own allowed domain. The application then requests a supplied URL, which triggers the open redirection. It follows the redirection, then makes a request to the internal URL of the attacker's choosing. Okay, let's give this a try. So this is the lab here. And if you want to try this out yourself, this is the lab URL here. So I think we're going to try to create a write-up for this. So I'm going to start my write-up over here. Okay, this is going to be the fourth SSRF lab that we're going to do a write-up for. So we'll call this 04. I'm just going to paste in the URL over here because we need to record it. Alexander says, SSRF was one of those things where I could read it for I could read it 10 times, but until I actually did it, it didn't make sense until I actually did it. My brain wouldn't process how simple it is. Okay, Cheese says, hello my friend, greetings from Mexico. Greetings, Cheese. I don't speak Spanish, but welcome anyways. Everybody's welcome here. I might not be able to speak everybody's language, but you know, we're here to hack. Okay, so the concept here is we need to SSRF through open redirection vulnerability. So the thing is that users should not be able to redirect to arbitrary websites. And we're basically chaining two different vulnerabilities. We're chaining the open redirection into the SSRF vulnerability. But anyways, let's go ahead and solve this thing. So this is the name of the lab. Let me just record this. But Alexander, yeah, I mean, all of these vulnerabilities, they become a lot easier to understand after you've tried solving some labs or some challenges that feature them. Okay, so let's go ahead and solve the lab. We're going to be using our Burp Suite browser again, because, well, I mean, PortSwigger created the Burp Suite tool, and it's no coincidence that we need to use the Burp Suite tool to complete most of these challenges. Okay, so let's access the lab. Thank you very much for following Gitwind. Welcome, welcome. You know what we haven't done in a while? We haven't done a fun video redeem. How about some Hack the Planet?
Hack the planet! Hack the planet! Shut up and get in.
Okay, we're just gonna log into the application, and then we're gonna start up the lab inside of the Burp Suite browser as well, because everything in the Burp Suite browser is recorded inside the Burp Suite tool, and that's exactly what we want. Which product are we gonna take a look at next? How about WTF, the adult party? Actually, no, I don't want to look at that. How about snow delivered to your door? That sounds like a fun product. Okay. So what does it say here? We can deliver you the perfect Christmas gift of all. Imagine waking up that white Christmas that you've been dreaming of since you were a child. The snow will be loaded onto our exclusive snow train and transported across the globe in time for the big day. In a few simple steps, your snow will be ready to scatter in the areas of your choosing. This sounds like a lot of fun. But anyways, the only thing we really want to do here is we want to use the stock checker function here. So click on check stock, and then go to Burp Suite and find the request. So in the Burp Suite proxy HTTP history, we're going to scroll all the way down, and we're going to see the post request to product stock again. We want to send this to the Burp Suite repeater because we're going to be messing around with this request to get our attack to work. So send the repeater. Okay. So before we move on, we should probably take a look at the goal of the lab, because if you don't read the instructions, you're not going to be able to get the job done. So the instructions are: this lab has a stock check feature which fetches data from an internal system. Okay. To solve the lab, check the stock check URL to access the admin interface at this IP address and this port on the admin interface, and delete the user Carlos. The stock checker has been restricted to only access the local application, so you will need to find an open redirect after affecting the application first. Okay, so the literature here, it actually tells us where we need to go to access the open redirection vulnerability. So it's product next product. So product next product. So this is what we're going to do. In the Burp Suite browser, there's a next product link over here. So we're just going to click on next product, and then we're going to take a look at what happens in the request. So back here in proxy HTTP history, so product next product, this is it over here. So this is what the request looks like, and I'll just paste it into the chat for everybody to take a look at. And I guess we could also paste it into here so that we can examine what exactly is going on. So it's So we go to product, next product, and then we have a URL parameter. Current product ID equals something, and path equals product ID 17. So what we want to do is we want to replace the path here with our malicious request. So we're going to send it to the endpoint that's mentioned here. So HTTP, this IP address, admin, we're going to go in here and we're just going to replace /product17 with this. Okay, and we're just going to grab all of this. So, I mean, we want to access this endpoint here by using server-side request forgery. I'm just going to illustrate what happens if we just try to send this without making it, without using the open redirect vulnerability. So in the repeater, we're just going to replace this entire stock check value well, actually, we're not going to replace the entire stock check. We're just going to replace everything up until the product ID, because the product ID probably needs to be sent through. Okay, and we'll try sending that. And it's probably going to show us invalid external stock check URL, invalid URL. Okay, so what we need to do is we need to put in something that that it's going to interpret as valid, which is this thing over here. So this gets a bit dicey because we've got a bunch of different URL parameters in play. Okay, let's go back to the request and we'll replace everything in the stock API with this. I think it's not gonna, it doesn't look like it likes this, the ampersand here. So I think we looked this up. So the ampersand, we can replace this with %26 and it's going to be interpreted the same way. So just replace the ampersand with %26. And let's try sending this off. Okay, we got HTTP 200 OK. If we take a look at this in the render view, we do access the admin endpoint here. And the way we were able to do this is through abusing another vulnerability in the application, which is open redirects. So because we were able to openly redirect and redirect to any page we wanted to, we were able to access the admin endpoint. So the last thing we need to do to solve the lab is to delete the Carlos user. And we can do that by sending a request to this URL parameter here. So let's see. HTTP, this thing, delete user Carlos. Let's copy this. Then go back to our request. And paste in this thing. So this is tricky because we've already have some URL parameters here. I'm not sure if we can directly use another URL parameter in this portion of the payload, but let's send this and see if it works. Did it work? User deleted successfully. Okay, so it did work. All right, if we go over to the Burp Suite browser, it says, congratulations, you solved the lab. So it looks like we were able to successfully delete the Carlos user again. And let's talk about this in the write-up. Okay, so how do we solve that lab? So access the lab as usual. Access the lab in the Burp Suite browser as usual, and then access any of the products, any of the product pages, I guess, and click on the check stock button. Okay, and then I guess what we need to do first. Well, okay. Click on the check stock button, then go to the Burp Suite HTTP proxy tab. Or actually, wait, it's the proxy tab and then HTTP history, right? It is, yeah, proxy HTTP history. So it is proxy HTTP history. And click on the post request to product stock. Send this request to the repeater tool. Okay, and the other thing we need to do to understand how this vulnerability works is in the Burp Suite browser, in the product page, click on the, what is the, it's the next product link at the bottom right of the web page. At the, oh, we've got ads running on Twitch, so I'll run them on YouTube. And let's put on some birds. How about these birds? These are some of my favorite woodpeckers in my area. They're called northern flicker woodpeckers, and they're a lot of fun. So watch the woodpeckers. We'll be back in about 60 seconds. Just need to have a little drink of water. So these are northern flicker fledglings. So they're probably less than like a few months old. Usually you can tell like a younger bird from an older bird because the tail feathers are a bit shorter. So tail feathers take a long time to grow in. And if you see a bird with really short tail feathers, they either lost their tail feathers recently or they're very, very young birds. Anyways, let's put the birds away. We'll get back to the hacking. Okay, so click on the next product link at the bottom right corner of the page. Then go to the HTTP history tab and observe the GET request to, what is it, product next? What was it called? /product/next product. Okay, so hold on. /product/next product. And what we need to do is we need to observe the entire path. The entire path of the requests is as follows. Okay. So it looks like this. OreoByte asks, need more time? Yeah, could you give me maybe 5 minutes to complete this write-up? Yeah, OreoByte is here. We're going to be starting up our collaboration with OreoByte in just a little bit. But yeah, OreoByte, go ahead and start up your stream. And yeah, by the time that you've started up your stream, I should be finished. Just watch the timer at the top of my overlay here. I should be done by the time it runs out to 0. Okay, so this is what the full path looks like, and what we need to do, observe that the path URL parameter is redirecting us to another page. We can replace the value of the path parameter with our malicious SSRF payload, which looks like this. Okay, and the payload is what? This one over here. Bit008 says, how often are these kind of vulnerabilities encountered in the real world? Server-side request forgery? I'd say that server-side request forgery is something that people... I mean... If the application is making requests to internal resources, anytime you see anything like that inside of an application, there is the possibility for server-side request forgery. As for how common these kind of vulnerabilities are found, I'd say that unless the people who are coding the application are aware of the possibilities of this vulnerability, it's going to appear. The other thing is that even if the people know to defend against server-side request forgery by coding the app in a certain way, there are workarounds, and if you're really creative, you might be able to find some like niche workaround that bypasses the SSRF defenses. So it's kind of there are probably way more secure ways to create these kind of functionalities instead of applications. It's not for me to say like how easy it would be to patch these kind of problems. Okay, so the vulnerable SSRF payload looks like this, which means the full payload that we need to abuse the app looks like this. Okay, and I will get I will get the body of the requests that we sent in the repeater over here. We are able to access the admin panel, and we can send this post body data to delete the Carlos user and complete the lab. Begul City, hello, nice to see you here. The schedule, yeah, you can get the schedule over at the HackerFrogs Reddit. We only have one thing left for today, and that's going to be our collaboration with OreoByte, which is kind of contradictory to the stuff on the official schedule, but the official schedule sometimes can change. Okay, let's grab the final payload. So the final payload is this one. Okay, let's commit those changes. And we just finished another write-up. That's great. Okay, so the next thing we're going to be doing is we're going to be collaborating with our good friend OreoByte, and we're going to be doing some challenges from the EchoCTF Red website. So this is a CTF website where you're able to communicate with internal machines on the EchoCTF network and then do some hacking against them. So you need to have your own hacking machine, or security distribution of Linux, and you need to log in, or you need to access the EchoCTF network through the OpenVPN through an OpenVPN key. So I don't think I've got an OpenVPN key on my system currently for EchoCTF, so I might have to download it right now. No, I don't think I have it. Okay, so this is what we're going to do. So inside of EchoCTF, after you've logged in, and EchoCTF it's a pretty good platform. It's free. There is a paid version of the website, but you don't need to use it to access most of the functions on the website. You go over to your profile, and then in your profile, under Profile Actions, you can download EchoCTF version 2.5, version 6. I think this is the version of the VPN key. So I'm just going to download that. Oh, I already had an EchoCTF key in here. Huh. That's funny. Okay, let me let me switch around my the topic, because we're not doing the SSRF stuff anymore. We're now doing EchoCTF with OreoByte. I'm going to put 2 hours in the clock. We'll see what is happening after 2 hours. So let me start up my timer in just a second. Okay. So EchoCTF 1.ovpn. I should have... Yeah, it's already here. Let's delete the other key. And then we're going to be using this tab over here for VPN access to the EchoCTF network. I'm just going to rename this tab OpenVPN connection. So typically we would run a command like this, sudo openvpn, and then the name of the key. Let's accept OreoByte's collaboration. Normally that would open up collaboration tab, but it didn't open up this time. Hold on. Let's see. OreoByte, are you here? If you're here, type in chat. I might need you to cancel the collaboration and then resend the collaboration to get it going again. Because the collaboration tool didn't seem to open up on my end. But anyways, yeah, let's connect to echoctf.ovpn. Error opening configuration file. Error opening up configuration file. Oh, I made a typo. Okay. OVPN. All right. Okay, I'm gonna accept. Hopefully, it opens up on my web browser. Huh, it didn't open up again. OreoByte, could you grab the URL for the collaboration dashboard and paste it into my chat? Because I can't see this stuff. Did it work? I mean, usually when I accept the collaboration, it opens up like a web browser tab. Did it open up a web browser tab with the shared information for you, OreoByte? If it did, then give me the URL for that thing, and then let's see if I can try it out. Or I guess the safer way to do it would be to send it through Discord. In the meantime, I can get out of here and start. Unless the collaboration stuff is broken right now on Twitch. Do I need to switch machines? I don't know. Actually, you know what I can do? I can send the collaboration to you instead. So why don't you cancel the collaboration, and then I'll go to your Twitch page and I will send you the invitation, which you can accept. Let's see if that works instead. Okay, so let me go ahead and do that. I'm just going to go over to just need to start the collaboration with OreoByte. Just a second. OreoByte, I don't see you online. Hold on, let me directly access your page. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna knock, and you should see my You should see my request. Huh. It said failed to load stream together. Please refresh your browser. Okay, I'm going to refresh the browser. Everybody, we got some technical difficulties. Okay, I see it, I see it. OreoByte, hello. Yeah, I can hear you, I can hear you. I finally sorted out my technical difficulties, isn't that great? You can't hear. Do you have me, I'm not muted. Oh, hold on. Let me connect you to the stream. Okay, so you should be in Twitch. Chrome.
Browsers.
Okay, hello. OreoByte, start talking. Okay. If you can't hear me, I guess you can hear me ask you to do that. Okay, so shared chat has been started. And turn...
How about now?
I can hear you. And everybody in my chat should be able to... Everybody on my stream should be able to hear your... let me start typing. Everyone in my chat should be able to hear...
I think I should just switch machines. Unless it's, that.
Well, I mean, you could play my stream.
Or the browser.
Cyber Dante says, "What's up, OreoByte? Can hear a little low, but can hear." Can I? I wonder if I can boost your. I can't hear you for some reason, says OreoByte, but I can see your mic jump up and down. Okay. So, yeah, I'm not sure what the issue is. Okay, so guest volume. I'm turning up your guest volume. You should be... Oh, you know what? Go to my icon in the Collab dashboard and play with the guest volume in the ... button interface. Give that a try. Yeah, so click on my icon in the dashboard, and it should have a slider for guest volume.
Say something?
Yeah,
Hello?
I'm saying something. Do you see? Is it going through?
I don't hear you through the...
I mean, you could try opening up my... Well, okay. The problem with you opening up my stream is that
it's the browser.
I don't know. I'm not completely sure.
I could try switching browsers real quick. And if not, I'll just switch machines.
Well, I mean, are you using Chrome or are you using something fancy?
This is Firefox.
Okay.
Just gonna unstream real quick and then switch browsers.
Okay, okay. I guess I will leave the collaboration now then. Sorry everybody, we're having technical difficulties right now. Lots of fun. But yeah, if you want to join us, you can always make an account over at echoctf.red. It's a very fun little... It's a very fun little platform. And they've got, they have the CTF Beginners Network over here, which is a very nice set of challenges if you're learning about web app security for the first time. In fact, I've got a playlist for it on my YouTube channel. Aqua, hello, nice to see you here. Okay, so echoctf, let me grab that. echoctf Beginners Network Challenges. Yeah, this is the playlist over here. Let me copy that. Okay, Aqua asks, which box are we doing on echoctf? Well, I was thinking maybe we could go through the BR network, the BR CTF network, because we've done quite a few of these boxes, and I'd like to see how far we can go. Maybe we can try this one over here called Hub. And if you're connected to echoctf, you can access it over here. Okay, well, I mean, we can get started on the box, and hopefully OreoByte is going to be able to join in a little bit later. Segfalls asks, is there a team we can join? I don't know. I mean, I guess I could start a team. Hold on. Let me see. So profile actions, I could probably start up a team from here. Profile action, edit your profile settings. I hope this doesn't show my password or anything. That would be a big tragedy, wouldn't it? Hold on. I'll try accessing echoctf on another browser so that I don't reveal anything on stream that I shouldn't be. Oh, it looks like it's looking for my username and password again. Password is password, isn't it? It's always password. It is always password. Just a second. Left panel teams. Is it left panel? Oh, it is left panel. Yeah, okay, I see it. I'm just gonna create the team on another browser. Let's see. The team will be called HackerFrogs. Short description for a team. Cool people who are hackers and frogs. Okay, I'll create the team. Okay, I don't have a... Okay, so I see the team menu over here. I need to find a way to invite people. Recruitment texts. Recruitment texts? Come join us. We are frogs. Okay, so I just need to figure out how to invite people. So my team is over here. Allow other players to join the team by providing them with this invite link. Okay, I'll provide everybody with the invite link over here. There you go. And if you're on Echo CTF, you can join the team, and then we can start hacking. Yay. So if you join the team, let us know. Oh, it's called HackerFrogs. Oh, that's okay. That's okay. We can be called HackerFrogs. That's fine. Segfault says, I'm in. I hope you you have a hoodie on right now and maybe some dark sunglasses when you say that. And let's go ahead and start into the box. So the box is called Hub. And I'm going to power up the machine. So if you're logged into the Echo CTF network, then you should be able to access the machine on this IP address right here. Okay, so the first thing we do for any of this stuff is we usually run a port scan of the remote server, usually using the Nmap tool. So we would do Nmap and then very verbose and port all the ports and run it with 4 threads and then see what comes back. So because this is the BR network, and the BR network is just a bunch of web app vulnerable machines, we're probably looking for a service on port 80 or port 8080 or port 443, something like that. I guess we'll find it in just a second. Hold on. Got to change up my music. Just a second. Let's do this music. I guess the first thing you'd want to do is you would find out whether or not you're able to ping the machine, because you need to be sure of your VPN connection. So we have an address on the network on the TUN0 interface. So TUN0 is the common interface that you would create if you were to create a connection via OpenVPN. And then we would try to ping this machine over here. So we're just going to send 4 ping packets. We can connect. We are getting a response back from the machine. That's good. Unfortunately, we're not getting any responses for open ports from this machine so far. Let's take a look at the challenge. At the challenge page. It says, just a small world, learning to connect dots. A missing start in the galaxy, find the star. Well, I mean, we're not gonna go too far in this challenge. We're hoping that OreoByte is gonna be able to join us in just a sec. The other thing we could do is we could start scanning this with an automated scanner. Okay, notification hub powered up. I guess we could also take a look at the team page for HackerFrogs. To see who's joined us here. So we got Segfaults. So Segfaults is part of the team, and hopefully OreoByte can join the team as well. in the meantime, maybe we can update our... that's me. That's true. That's you. Maybe we can give us a new logo. So HackerFrogs, I mean, I could always use this one. And we can also change our name, so we can... Yeah, we'll make it HackerFrogs instead, because, you know, that's our actual name. There you go. That's great. Yeah, we're not getting any ports. That's weird. The other thing we could do is we could use an automated scanner. I've been using the Nuclei tool as an automated scanner for a lot of boxes these days. It's worked out pretty good. You just run Nuclei and then give it a target. You can just give it an IP address. And we can see if it can discover, you know, like open ports or anything else. Get invite. Did I get an invite? Hello? Hello? I can hear OreoByte. Yeah, I think... I can't hear OreoByte.
It'll work out this time.
Okay, I can hear OreoByte now. And
Alright. The answer is just use Chromium.
use Chromium, not Firefox, yeah?
Not Firefox, not Brave, just Chromium.
Chromium, okay. Well, I guess, yeah, browser extensions work or don't work depending on which browser you're using, huh?
Alright, which...
We're doing the hub box. I'll send you the link.
Please.
Where are we? Here. Okay. Putting it into shared chat. There you go. But yeah, everybody, we're collaborating with OreoByte, and OreoByte is how do you describe yourself, OreoByte?
Just okay.
Just okay. Yeah, OreoByte is just okay. OreoByte also has a YouTube channel where he talks a lot about AV evasion on Windows.
Just a lot has happened this year.
Well, I mean, I hope that the end of the year is better. This is what YouTube looks like if you don't have a profile. Interesting. We're looking up OreoByte.
I still need...
You still need what?
If you'd like to know, I can tell you, but...
What do you mean?
You're
No,
right,
I
there
mean,
is.
let's not talk about it on stream, because it might get a little personal.
At this point in time, I don't mind as much, but we don't have to go there.
Okay, so this is OreoByte's channel over here, and OreoByte talks a lot about this kind of stuff.
I'm sorry for the last video because the audio is garbage, but...
So, hunting down POCs for almost CVEs.
Because I didn't have my funny hat on my microphone, and I redlined the audio, and I tried to fix it, but I didn't fix it correctly, so I'm sorry.
But yeah, I if you're interested in in AV evasion on Windows, it's a very good channel to take a look at. All right, so are you connected to EchoCTF? Oh, we also have a new team that we created today. I'll send you the link.
There's a team in Echo?
Yeah, a team inside of EchoCTF that you can join called HackerFrogs. If you like.
I don't think I've ever joined a team. And
What, on CTF platforms in general, or EchoCTF in particular?
I have, but not on CTF time.
Oh, okay. But yeah. Let's do this hub box over here.
Oh, join team. Sure. Are you sure? Yes, I am sure.
Yay! OreoByte just joined the team. Great.
Great. Okay. Take this, put It's over here. And
We didn't find any open ports.
I can pick the machine.
Yeah, I mean, oh, I found an open port on with Nmap. It's 9999. HackerFrog numbers.
Going too fast.
Is what going too fast?
Rust scan.
I don't know. Found OAST.me. OAST.me? Is that a service? Oh yeah. Service, yeah. Interact sh server OAST.me. Okay, so I guess we would go in. I guess we can go in with Nmap again, but it hasn't finished scanning yet. But why not? We'll just do Nmap 2 Electric Boogaloo. HSR on YouTube. Hello, nice to see you here. How are you doing? What is the IP address again? Here it is. Okay, so it is... I guess we need to run some common scripts and versioning information versus port 9999. Segfault says, I'm getting packet loss on pings to it.
Yeah, that might have been Rust scan, sorry.
Well, I mean, it could be because we're all throwing scans at it right now. HSR says, I'm good, finished my CCNA class. Have you ever done, CCNA is Cisco, right?
I had 2 Cisco classes in college, and I learned very quickly that I do not want to be the network engineer. It's good to know networking, but 1, it didn't click, and 2, I was very bored.
Oh. Echo CTF. Yeah, we're doing Echo CTF right now. I can send you the link to the box if you like.
If you have access to Packet Tracer, sorry, I cut you off.
I'm sorry. You were saying about CCNA? Or like Cisco?
To Packet Tracer, I would say practice religiously. Do all the labs, do all the like setting up all the VLANs and stuff.
I just want to confirm, people in my chat, are you able to hear OreoByte properly? You should be able to. Sick the Mind says he's muffled. Masterism says yes. Okay, I'm gonna try boosting his volume a bit.
I'm surprised I'm so quiet.
Alexander says Oreo is quiet AF. Hold on.
Do you want me to toggle my?
Oh, you know what? No,
no.
It's in my settings. It's in my broadcasting software settings.
Same microphone, different machine. So.
Okay, yeah. Sorry. OreoByte's volume should be up now.
Something web server.
Yeah, that's louder now. Okay. Let me know if OreoByte's volume on my stream needs to be adjusted. Adjusted up or adjusted down. I might have to adjust him down a little bit. There's nothing wrong on your end, OreoByte, it's just my stuff. Slightly down, says Sick in the Mind. Okay, I'll turn OreoByte down a little bit. Okay, so we're dealing with the service on port 9999. We just need to figure out what it is. This is SSL. Okay, so it's It says
it?
Barracuda,
Oh.
Barracuda embedded web server.
It is SSL.
Netacad is where Cisco houses Packet Tracer for free to anybody to learn with. Yeah, so, I mean, Cisco's really nice for offering this kind of stuff for free. Huh. We also got an email address called realtimelogic.com. I mean, I don't know if this is like a legitimate company or not.
Did they not finish the configuration? Who wants to set the password?
Is this on?
It just redirects you to the config wizard.
Yeah.
Oh, there's to this. Also, the hi random user. I do not like said thing. Goodbye.
Oh, I mean, I don't know if he was in my chat or your chat, OreoByte, but I banned that user as well.
GoPro helps set up stuff, and I don't know if there's an update that broke everything, or all the things that GoPro set up just don't work anymore. I don't know why.
Are you talking about infosecstreamers.com or something else?
Like he set up a bunch of rules on my stream.
Oh, really?
And I guess the funny names get past it, I guess. I have to double check. Anyways, goodbye, bot.
Okay, so
user 6000.
all right, so Fugu Hub server is inaccessible unless you set the administrator account. Please set. Who wants to do the honors? I mean, I guess I'll set it up.
Password must be 6 characters.
Must be what?
Password.
Oh, you know, OreoByte, you can do it. I mean, if you're doing it right now, you can just give us the admin password and name, and then...
It's just admin password.
Oh, you said it already?
Oh, what do you...
Okay.
Okay, now we're admin, now what?
Now we're admin, now what? That's a good way to... This is an LSP file that we're looking at? Can you reach the user.dat file? I mean, we just set up the admin, right? So we're just gonna go.
So okay, well, there's nowhere to log into, right? Like that's the only port open, correct? Unless there's like UDP open, which we didn't really scan.
So you set it to admin password?
Yeah, admin password.
Well, I mean, I see like a configuration
admin
panel.
and admin.com.
Yeah, I mean,
admin.
So just admin password, yeah? Okay, no worries.
Yeah, admin password. Is it not working?
No, it's working. It's working. We just need to know what vulnerability we need to take advantage of in the application.
I don't think I have exploit search and set up on this machine.
So what kind of CMS system is being used in this application here? I think it's called like Barracuda or something, right?
Set it in the...
Oh, this is WebDAV. Or no, it's not WebDAV. Or is it?
This is...
About. Okay. Let's go to the About page.
Let's see.
Fugu Hub 8.4. There's probably some sort of vulnerability for this.
Did you get that in the... Oh, yeah. Got that in the About page.
Okay.
Down. About version...
Okay, I didn't find anything for Fugu Hub. Fugu Hub 8.1 has remote code execution.
What about
but we're using
the other search tools?
There's a webdev directory -h webdev directory -h FS dash FS.
If there's a web dev directory, we can probably access it through oh, what's that for?
Okay, we've got web dev and we've got all the files up here. Can we upload arbitrary files? Sick in the mind, yeah. That was a good
If it's writable, sure.
Yeah, just check out the -fs endpoint there. So that's logout.
Are you accessing it with the...
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
Is it just web dev?
Upload a file from your drive to the remote drive. I mean, I can just send like a test or something.
Oh, there's literally a web server tab. What am I doing?
We have segfault says we have upload. I'm just gonna confirm it.
Read write fs. Okay, so file upload web file server tab /fs.
Okay, and then we'll try uploading this thing.
Or we could just use the web interface so we don't have to use the funny tool. Okay, that's fine, I guess.
We can also
we can get the user.dat file, but I don't think we need that, do we? Do we? What does the mmap say?
Okay, so segfault says we have upload. I just want to confirm that by uploading test.txt.
Okay, so what type of file do we upload?
Okay, so I managed to successfully upload a text file, and yeah, I opened it up in the, well, so we need to figure out what kind, if we wanted to get like remote command execution on the box through file upload, we need to figure out what kind of file extensions we want to use, right? So is there...
Maybe we could reuse the reverse shell from the proof of concept manually and just upload it as a file.
Well, I mean, let me try uploading a PHP web shell. If PHP doesn't work, then we can try some other stuff. The other...
This is different.
The other...
Oh, this is using a Lisp reverse shell.
LSP?
LSP.
I've never used LSP before. Can you tell me anything about it?
Google web shells. I don't think I have that on my tool, so we're gonna have to go to LSP. It's not on RevShell. That's
it's not on RevShell, huh? Okay. It might be on Payload Playground.
Payload Playground?
Payload Playground. It's a new tool that I've been using lately. It's got a lot of different payloads for a lot of different attacks.
Made it sound like you made it.
No, no, I didn't make this.
Okay, we could just use this show that runs a single command. That's fine.
Okay.
I think. OreoRow.lsp. And then we'll just replace this with accept. That's just Windows junk. So we'll do...
Okay, GitHub. The GitHub provides some tips on how to use LSP. Oh, second in mind, I didn't see your link for the GitHub and the RCE for this thing. But thank you very much. Yeah, let's take a look at it.
That's fine.
Okay, authenticated RCE.
Oh, 8008 is open, but I don't think it's doing. I don't think we need to look at that. I guess.
Yeah, it looks like 8008 is open. But I guess if we're... I mean, we might look at it later if we run into a wall, but we're still poking around stuff right now. Okay, the About page is an editable Lua page, whose content can be changed through the administrator panel. Second in mind says Lua server LSP is Lua server pages. Okay. So this looks exactly like the web application we're looking at right now.
Server.
Okay, so here's an example payload. I mean, we can just copy the code.
No, I don't want a new upload a file.
An alternative single-line payload can be obtained at revshells.com. So they mention revshells.com, and this is not LSP, it's Lua.
Okay.
And what are we dealing with here?
Alright, this is my file. Can I trigger it with curl or no session cookie? Or is it going to try to download the file?
Okay, and then they also have like a Python script that does the same thing.
It's going to try to download the file. That's great.
But
okay, that didn't work at all. What's a file format that won't try to get downloaded? Oh no. Unless we went to...
okay, let's try the payload from the GitHub page here. I'm just gonna copy this. I'll start editing it with Nano, because I love Nano. Is this supposed to be an LSP file or a Lua file? I'm not even sure.
LSP just default just gets downloaded by...
Oh, okay. So we need to...
I'll delete.
LSP MIME type for the server to run the Lua code. Oh, really? Okay. So I guess we should name the things with the LSP extension.
Curl put. Profile don't get download put.
Wait, is this a reverse shell?
Oh, did you find the Oreo thing that I put up there that doesn't work?
Which one?
The Oreo.
No.
Unless...
I'm taking a look at the code from the GitHub repository talking about the RCE.
I'm tempted to just...
Okay, so I think what we need to do is we need to replace this stuff with our own network configuration. So on Echo CTF, this is our IP address. We like to use this port.
I'm kind of curious how you do it manually, but not.
How are you tackling it?
Usually with WebDAV you do like ASPX or ASP, but it seems like it's not Windows, so
yeah, I think we might have to use the LSP format or the LSP extension.
And this is just telling me. Unless this works, but
Second to Mind says WebDAV isn't always Windows, but I guess it is heavily associated with Windows. I actually haven't done very much WebDAV stuff in the past. How about you, OreoByte? I suppose it's a lot more. It used to be a lot more common.
Some boxes, but usually they're Windows.
Mm-hmm.
Even though technically, yes, you can install this on Linux.
Okay. Second line says it's just a common file management over HTTP. So I guess it's like the FTP of the HTTP world. Okay, so I'm just gonna try uploading my hacking script here, and then I'll try to access it. And we'll see if we actually get ourselves some reverse shell action. Whoops.
Okay, this is...
Okay, then access... Oh, it downloaded.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Okay. We shouldn't be accessing it from...
Unless... Do you think we need to create a new folder first? Because maybe this directory can't, like, just downloads everything.
Could we possibly put it in the web root? Maybe a different port or server that renders it? Yeah, that might be the web application on port 8008. Was it 8008?
It's just the same thing, just
It's the same thing. Oh, is it now?
but not TLS.
Okay.
Okay, this is...
Sick of the Mind says, I think it's in the web root. Throw the extension on there. So... Sorry,
Yeah,
can't
just-
find the page.
Interpreting that as text.
We need to be logged in to do that.
You just do, if you're doing crawl, you just do -u, and then admin : password.
Yeah, I mean, I tried accessing it from the web root. Didn't quite work. Here we need to supply our admin credentials.
Files not logged. Okay, well... Could we... No, it just keeps... Well, putting it... Obsession. Oh, is this how we need to do it?
Okay, so Segfault says click on one of the links shown in the table below to access the web file manager. And then file server links access rights. Read write. Oh, but do we need to change the file permissions first before we can... Yeah, okay, great.
Resources not found.
Let's give it a try.
I have too many tabs open. Oh, I need that one. Do we just do... Where's my shell? This. That's not what I wanted to do.
Open new window. Can we actually change the file permissions?
Right? If we... Corners... Come back to you.
Not over WebDAV. Okay, Second Mind says, I think...
That didn't work. Awesome.
Why the RCE shows accessing / modifying an LSP file already executing. Already executing.
You can copy the URL and it gives you like a massive like thing, but it says resource not found.
Okay, so segfault says RTL protected WFS links.lisp shows access on that folder. Well, we can take a look.
It says mount current directories and webdev session URL. Do you think if we just did a folder ... do you think we could just read the flag?
I don't know. Click one of the links shown below to access the web file manager. So the web file manager and the regular, I mean, it's the same thing, right? It brings you to the same folder. RTL protected WFS links. Okay, so the directories.
No, I don't want to subscribe.
Maybe we need to modify one of these files so that it has the one of these LSP files. Oh, lock, unlock, delete. Is this locked? I mean,
the files that I uploaded are unlocked. Oh, it's doing that really. Thanks, Loners. I really appreciate it. That's
config wizard.
This is the same thing yeah. It's the same thing. Protected. So access to that folder. Oh. Oh. Is that it?
Is what it? Did you find something?
In the Python code, it says session protected, which is what segfaults is saying.
Okay, something about.
And they want to use PHP. No, this is Lisp. Sorry.
Masterism is referencing the file that I uploaded. I wasn't able to access that file as code, but I could download the file.
So if we go back to here.
Sorry, can't find that page. Did it get deleted? Oh,
Do we need to create protected? Or does this get created when this runs?
Yeah, this just...
checking admin user. Be able to soup through the page.
So there's an RTL folder and a protected folder.
This is from the beginning. Where did that?
Okay, let me take a closer look at the
RTL protected. Oh, but we can't upload there, can we? I'll just use this, I guess. Let's see, what's this say? So this Python script didn't work.
The Python script?
Maybe software visual tested link. Code administrator panel. The about page enabled YOLO page consists about to create admin user. Once created, there's a typo here. The admin can customize the server on the link. This allows the user to edit the about page. We're injecting code in the wrong place.
Yeah, did we already adjust the I mean, I think what we need to do is we need to modify one of the other Lua page, one of the other LSP pages.
It says we're supposed to edit the about page.
Yeah.
Or we just use this. It's taking way too long. Da 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 da.
Oops.
You already posted this, but I'm going to.
Will we extend? Actually, I'm pretty sure we're not allowed to extend the box timer. So we might.
How much box time do we have? We still have like 49 minutes.
49 minutes? That should be good enough. Oh, but I see 21 minutes. But let me refresh my page.
Oh, refresh too.
Yeah, I see 20 minutes.
I see 20 minutes too. That's not good.
I mean, 20 minutes. We'll see how far we get in 20 minutes. I'm pretty yeah, you can't extend the timer on these things, or at least I don't think we haven't been able to. We only have spawn and private instance, which requires us to have a paid account and restart target. But restarting the target doesn't restart the timer.
It doesn't. Well. Does it care if it's HTTPS or not?
Unable to connect. Oh, we need to do it on 9999.
Base URL.
Okay, customize about page. So I'm guessing all we need to do is we need to just paste in our Lua code in here into the about page and then set custom about page. Okay, I'll try injecting my code.
I am not listening. Or I was. Oh, that just okay. We could just use funny script. And why are we all?
Did you come across something very interesting?
Hi. Did that just break it?
Okay, I'm just gonna paste in my code at the bottom of the page.
I might have broke the box.
You might have wrecked the box? Really? What did you do?
I ran a script and it gave me root, and then I killed my shell because I was trying to.
It gave you root?
Stabilize it the wrong way. Because I'm smart. And life stuff.
CyberSky says, hack the planet. Yep, we're trying to. We might need to reset the box right now. And if we need to reset the box, we'll need to reset the admin password.
Unless this works.
Unless what works?
Okay. My silly.
Okay, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna just try accessing the.
Yeah, it's stuck. It's whoopsie doodles.
Okay, I will reset the box.
Technically, it works, but it kind of hang the whole machine.
Segvault says box is cooked. Okay, so what did you? Can you let us know what you did that borked the box?
I ran the silly script.
The silly script that stabilizes your shell? Or something?
This one.
Oh, that one.
The one that was posted that I found through Volnex.
Is that the same one that we've been looking
Which
at?
Which is the same. Yeah,
it's the same thing. One. Okay, so you ran. So you ran the LSP payload. Yeah.
Yeah, and it gave me root, and then I. Okay.
It gave you.
Do we reset the?
So it should be. I mean, the box should be reset now. Okay, so I'm gonna set the administrator username to admin and password.
Okay. I'm sorry, I did a thing.
Oh, we need an email address. Okay, so everybody, the admin account is admin and password again.
Huh.
Something wrong?
Why did that work last time? Oh no. It's still up. It's still there. Oh, come on. Okay, do not stop that. Check session.
Why? I'm trying to access the customized.lsp page right now, but doesn't seem to be resolving. Did the box go down again?
Oh, maybe that was cached. Alright, fine. I'll just manually, I guess. I don't know why the script makes it explode. Unless it's like... Why is this so unstable?
Did the box go down again? Did the box go down again?
If break end. Yeah, hold on, wait.
Oh, when we use curl and we're accessing self-signed HTTPS pages, what is the argument that we need to send?
-u. Using colon password. Are you trying to authenticate?
Yeah, I'm having serious problems trying to access the application now.
If we switch out the, let's see, socket TCP IO.
Yeah, everything's resulting in a timeout for me. You still have access to the,
No.
No? Okay. Does that mean we need to reset the box again? I mean, it looks like we can access this thing.
You can still access it?
I was able to pull down the landing page with curl.
I can still ping the box, but it won't resolve. I said it should work.
Wait, check your reverse shell. Check your reverse shell listener if you have one up. Because it looks like...
No, it connected, but it didn't respond to anything.
The landing page is filled with garbage now, or I don't know whose code is here. Cyber Dante says I can access
garbage.
I can access this on port 8008 and 999 now. Cyber Dante, hello, nice to see you here.
Did somebody reset it?
I don't know. If somebody reset the box, let us know. But the landing page doesn't bring us anywhere useful. Simon Dante says, "I feel like we're being trolled." I mean, that's the thing when you've got like 5 hackers all trying to hack the same system at the same time. CyberSky asks, "What is cryptography? Is it cryptocurrency mining?" No. No, cryptography and cryptocurrency are not the same thing. Cryptography is basically keeping stuff secret. And yeah, if you want to know, you can go to the first hour of the first 2 hours of today's stream. We're talking about cryptography. We moved on to another topic for this part of the stream.
And okay,
is the page back?
I don't understand why.
You understand what?
Why it calls back to you, but
yeah, the machine is not very responsive right now. If anybody's running automated scans against the box, I'd politely ask for you to stop so that
is it Venom time?
Do you think there's a module on Venom?
No, I mean like trying to do classical reverse shell Lisp isn't working.
Well, the LSP. Yeah, the problem with the problem is that it's not executing. What is it executing as code? It's executing LSP as code, but not in the FS directory, right?
Command encryption.
Okay, there's still 7.5 minutes on this thing right now. Who is defaults? Is that Cybernerd Dante?
It's not me.
Okay, well, I mean, your name on Echo CTF is OreoByte. Oh, Cybernerd Dante is defaults. Awesome, awesome. No worries. I'm just going to shut down my burp suite because I don't think we need it anymore. Sarah Dante says, I'm not scanning it. Oh, Slyborg is here. Hey. If anybody doesn't know, Slyborg is another Twitch streamer, and she's a cybersecurity student. She runs a Minecraft server, and she has a very beautiful cat who she showcases on her streams. Are we in Slyborg raid? Are you raiding right now, or are you a casual viewer? Either way is fine. We're all trying to hack the same box right now, and it's this one over here from Echo CTF Red, which you need an account to access in the first case.
This froze the box.
The box is frozen, and Psyched is here as well. All right, let's do a ping. Oh, is that a fire alarm?
No. That's just the water kettle. Electric kettle.
Mm-hmm. Dang, that's loud.
Oh, sorry.
I mean, I can ping the box.
Oh, that's unfortunate. There's no...
Yeah. Okay. I think the we should wait it out. We can get another 60 minutes on the box, but we just need to wait out the time limit on the box, unfortunately. So we've got another 4 minutes. We can sit around and we can talk about what we're going to be doing on the box. Slyborg rated OreoByte's channel. Oh, I didn't see that. Jeez.
I am not looking at that page. Also, all my notifications are broken.
Oh, okay.
Oh, thanks for the raid 2 minutes ago. Sorry, I missed it. I am semi-locked in, I guess. Also, there's no...
Okay, so OreoByte, could you tell me exactly what worked and what didn't work for you on this box so far? Because we're just gonna...
The script, the first time I ran ID.
Okay.
It said it was root. That was the only command that worked. And then I tried to do --I and I lost everything. So then I'm like, okay. I swapped the reverse shell for the other one. Ran it, got a connection, but got nothing. So when we reset the box again, I was like, oh, let's just add the background character. Maybe it's just hanging or something. Got the connection and nothing happened. So either that wasn't enough or that was also bad. So I'm thinking, okay, are these just all unstable? And the answer would be run command that just chains together demo and venom. Grab stable.
Well, I would
execute and done. Ta-da.
My guess is that if we use the elf binary created by the venom, then it'll give us a more stable reverse shell.
Or because it's running as root, run single command, run create backdoor user, start SSH and just log in, call it a day. Unless it's Docker, where it's all getting trolled.
So how many commands were you able to run before? Well, I mean, were you able to...
Single command, ID, and then died.
So you ran ID, and then the box immediately froze up.
I can't tell if we're suffering from use Venom because for some apparent reason Echo's boxes don't like bash reverse shells or reverse shells in general, or if it's the framework that's hanging on something and hanging the whole web server.
Well, I wonder if there's a module for this particular vulnerability on the console, the MFS console.
It's good to know that Venom is stable, but at the same time, it's kind of like, I have solution and security's turned on. Never mind. So,
Okay, we just need to wait another 40 seconds or so, and then we can reset the box, and we're gonna get another hour on the thing. So let me start up my music again because we need some inspirational music to accompany our hacking.
So, how would you run a command? Oh, what's that one website? The Rosetta Soda code for like web shells. From like mistype. Or
don't see anything for Fugu Hub on the NSF console.
Okay, here we go. We're gonna go to Rosetta code, and we're gonna pray. And Rosetta code has execute system command, and it has all these different languages. So let's see if Lou is in here. We have things like awk, basic, C, chipmunk, basic, whatever that is. I don't know. Cobalt. They don't have D-Lang, which I think is kind of funny.
Okay.
So,
and Psyched, hello, nice to see you here. Sorry, Neems, nice to see you here. We're just working on some collaboration hacking.
Oh, it's just os.execute. That's it. It's nothing special. Oh, go back. I thought there was more.
Psyched also says, hi, Cheyenne. Hello, Psyched, nice to see you here. Okay, let's reset that box, because we've already...
Capture the output. I don't want to capture the output, so I'm just gonna do... Okay. I thought that was gonna be harder than I thought. So...
Are you already back on the box?
I'm trying to restructure my methodology, aka different payload, basically.
Different payload, okay.
Yeah.
Alright, the box is back up for another 59 minutes and 50 seconds, so we can go ahead.
I spell that correctly.
We should probably go back in and create our admin user one more time. Psyched says, did I just see uwu in the command? Well, probably.
Yeah.
Test at test.com, admin as the username, password as the password. Okay, so I've just set the administrator account. It is active. What were the other endpoints that we wanted to access? So the about page is here, and then... So can we set it up to accept, like... Can we set it up as a web shell? So if we set it up as a web shell, as opposed to...
Well, the problem is...
Yep, go on.
Well, okay. What extension will not get downloaded to our machine?
What extension will not get downloaded to our machine? So we're...
Because PHP gets downloaded to our machine by default when we try to crawl the page. It's just anytime we try to access a file, it just displays it as text. So it's the source code of whatever file we're uploading so far, Lua script or PHP, is just getting interpreted as just a text file.
Okay, so
But it will run Lisp.
yeah, LSP, yeah. All right, so
I don't know, maybe I'm just doing something wrong in
you
the file where I'm not including
you adjusted the About You page, right, to include the LSP code, correct?
I'm using the script.
Yeah, and which parts of that script did you adjust?
Just what type of Lisp is running.
Pardon me.
I tried both Grub Shell payloads, and they both froze the box. So we're just trying OSExec and praying that that is a typo.
So you're using the payloads from what is it called? Revshells.com?
I tried those both. Those both froze. I'm trying to replace it completely with just OSExecute and Venom. And
So the payload by itself.
come on. Here.
Okay. I don't use LSP. I'll try asking the AI about this code.
Basically, I was trying to use this. Rosetta Code is your friend.
I've never heard of
Old
that.
school, but it's your friend. Watch this not work too. I'm just gonna be very sad. Fugu. Just like the
Fugu, like the poisonous fish that you are not supposed to eat, supposedly. Execute
Yeah,
assistant
except
command Lua.
Okay. And that's much better. Yippee!
Wait, what did you? OreoByte, could you upload the code that you use to the file server on the application? I'd like to take a look.
The only thing I did was replace.
Or you could put it in a paste bin. Just paste the stuff into the paste bin and share the link. I want to take a look at what code you're using.
I'm using the same code. I just swapped out the Lisp part. Hold on, we paste bin. Because it's just a funny thing that keeps. Echo CTF, don't you gotta love it. Oh.
So I'm looking at the Rosetta Code page right now. You saying that you're using the exact Lua code here? Only
I just
replace what?
I replaced the bracket question mark Lua with the. Hold on, I'm trying to find the pastebin link for this thing. Where is it? Is this it? Yeah, so okay. The only problem is because I replaced just the Lisp part, you still have to do the whole command because it thinks it still needs the port and stuff. But here you go. But
Okay. Did you try using the exact payload on the GitHub page?
yeah, but that froze the box, I'm assuming, because it doesn't like reverse shells. And even though that you posted it in chat or somebody else referenced it that I probably, yeah, sick in the mind reference at first. I found it not through Searchbolt, but through Vulners, which, this one.
Okay, so this is a Python script.
Through, yeah.
Okay.
I like how it gives you the type GitHub, and you think you can click on it to go to GitHub, and it doesn't work like that. Yeah. It just tells you it's on GitHub, but you have to find it yourself, which I think is funny. And also kind of annoying. Alright, any questions, cause concerns, confusion? I have way too many tabs open.
Yeah, I'm just trying to parse what's going on.
I need that. I don't need this. I don't need this. Keep that. Also, pivot all the things didn't have it either. Just had the default, the two default ways.
Well, I do love my Python scripts.
But that's stable and it's just running as root, so it's the flags, I guess. And then I'll wait for you to get the flags.
I think, how many people are working on this thing? Okay, if you are working on this box, let us know in the chat.
So we don't submit the flags and wipe all your progress. Okay, I have all the flags, okay.
Okay, so which function has the command? Ah, okay, I see it. OS execute curl.
So yeah, I just did that with that.
Okay, so we need to create a, well, okay, we need to replace the URL, the HTTP attacker address. Okay, yeah, I see.
I moved on. Figured what's up with the way for everyone.
Yeah, sometimes
well, okay.
Sometimes there is such thing as too many cooks. Sometimes
that was just me messing around too much, and I kept taking down the box because I'm. Oop, my god. Sorry for taking it down.
no worries. This kind of stuff happens.
It only happens on Echo.
Yeah, Echo CTF seems to be a bit finicky.
I guess it's good for debugging
your reverse shell methods
as practice.
Okay, let's rename the session. We'll call it localhost services. We'll host on Python. Okay, so let me go ahead and run the script then. Okay, you need in rhost, rport, lhost, lport. Oh wait, so the so this,
because I didn't change the syntax of the command, and it would probably fail because it thinks it still needs it.
So the script, you need to the script catches the reverse shell?
No.
No, it doesn't? Okay.
It has some parameters originally, and because I didn't change the input of the arguments, I didn't set that word parse to false or whatever it has set in it. I think, right? Word parse.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Because it's all required to trio, I just
Yeah,
you know.
let's.
Yeah. Okay. Well, it seemed. I'm sorry. It seemed like you wanted to do it more manually, and I kind of just jumped ahead
No worries, no worries.
with funny script. This is this. I feel like I'm the only
I'll
person that
probably
does that.
I'll probably go in and do some more thorough write up of this after I'm done. After after the stream's over. The script it seems to be hanging on checking for the admin user.
Oh, is it because I have access to the box?
Not sure.
What happens if I stop my shell?
You've got the flag already, right?
Yeah, I have the flags already.
Okay. Unless there's more stuff that I need to modify inside the script.
We probably should have checked it. There's only 2 flags. Oh, is the box gonna end in 2 seconds?
No?
I submitted 1 flag to keep the box up.
Oh, cool. Okay, so user username, password. So the only thing you modified... Okay. Yeah, it gets stuck at checking for the admin user. Could you let me know what arguments you sent to the script when you ran it?
It's in the paste bin. I just did the
it's in the
OS execute.
No, I mean when you ran the Python script, which arguments did you give to the Python script?
Oh, okay.
Abel, hello, nice to see you here. What is up?
Did I write it down over here? I just did the full thing because I didn't change anything else.
Okay, so
I did it to the non-TLS version this time, but I think it worked on both sides.
probably because there's already an admin user, therefore you can't create it. But I'm pretty sure OreoByte ran the Python script after the admin user was created as well.
There's a check in the tool that says if the admin user is already created, I'll just keep going. Or
Oh wait, you're using remote port 808008, not 9999.
Yeah.
Huh. I wonder why.
I'm trying to exit out of my session.
Yeah, no, it works on port 8008, but it doesn't work on port 9999.
Hello. I am in the background.
Okay, I'm in. I'm in. You know, all that good stuff.
Scary hacker voice time.
Scary hacker voice time? I mean, should I pull out scary hacker voice, man? So the first flag is usually in the home directory, right? Oh no, that's a directory. Yeah, so this is the first flag. And I'll just paste it somewhere so I can use it later. And the second flag is in the... So this is... We are the root user now, yeah? Okay, let's wandering on into the root directory then. And the second flag is here.
I accidentally subdocs. Actually, I subdoxed double. It was late.
Okay, so I've got my two flags. So if anybody else is working on the box, let us know, and we can hold off on submitting the flags. But if you don't let us know in the chat in the next couple of minutes, we'll submit the flags and move on to the next box. Yeah, I definitely I wanna come back to this box and do a little bit more poking around to see exactly which ways you could use to get in.
This is supposed to be an expert machine.
Is it?
That's what it says.
Well, it was a little tougher than our usual... Well, I mean, it was a little bit tougher than some of the other machines. We did need to adjust somebody else's script to get it done, and we... Well... What do you say?
I think that thing with Echo CTF where you try to use... I'm gonna copy IPsec and use bash, and it completely shatters because it just freezes and crashes the box.
Oh yeah?
And you have to dig for more tooling or different tooling.
Well, I mean, it is good to have a few different methods to do the same thing, just in case. All right, it doesn't look like anybody else is working on the box, so we can submit our flags in. Let's just say we can submit our flags now. How about that? Okay, I'll submit my user flag. You've already submitted your user flag, right?
Yeah, I just have my root flag. That's it.
Okay, let's go ahead and submit the root flag. Are you ready?
Yep. 1,
2, 3,
2,
submit.
3.
Done. Okay, great. All right, well, we can move on to the next target.
What's the next machine?
Good question.
Maybe that Rice's new wall. Perhaps. I mean, yeah.
The RCE is new. Okay, so
The funny automated script is new. Question mark.
So we did flawed. It's supposedly an expert box. Did we do grav? Oh no, we did grav. We did grav. Yeah, we finished it. How about ViewTube? Don't think we've done ViewTube. All the rest of the boxes on we're really close to completing the entire network. We've got 1, 2, 3.
We haven't done YouTube. I don't think.
Yeah, we're getting pretty close. Okay, let's do ViewTube then. And everybody, we formed a team on Echo CTF. Let me grab the link, the invite link. So if you're on Echo CTF and you want to be part of the HackerFrogs team, then you can go to this link. Okay, I'm powering up the target now.
There's the box.
Okay, so let's see. The description says community channel for free videos. And the description also says, I made a site for the BRCTF community to upload videos. So obviously, well, I mean, not obviously, but I think we're dealing with some sort of file upload attack again. Let's do our initial scans. There's ports 22 and 80. Classic combination. Okay, let's check out the IP address. Let's just check out the landing page first.
I always deal with that sudo. I still don't know. I don't know why you need to do sudo over proxy chains.
Okay.
Yeah.
Proxy chains. Why are you using proxy chains right now?
In the past, you can use proxy chains without sudo with nmap,
Oh yeah?
but recently you have to use sudo with TCP flag, or it won't work. So the last box I did nmap with sudo just to be 100% sure it would fight everything. Hopefully. But yeah.
Okay, so we have some sort of file viewing site. Are we logged in? Oh, there's a login page. Okay, there's a login page. I think there's a registration feature.
Sorry about that, this video is unavailable.
So this is... Yeah, so user registration can have a lot of funny web vulnerabilities as well. Let's try registering a user. What's the difference between name and user? I guess one is your real name and one is the username. Okay, user account has been created. I should probably record that in Burp Suite. It probably has a lot of interesting information in there. But before that... Wait, we're signed up now. Okay, great. So we're logged in. I'm just gonna take a look at. Did you try creating a user on the app yet, OreoByte?
I'm trying to figure out what this application's called. You're running AV video version 11.6.
A video?
Yeah, a video. It's
Thank
under
you
the about section.
Thank you very much, Mohammed. Mohammed, hello, nice to see you here. You're now HackerFrog. Let's give you a fun video dream. How about some Nyan Cat? Just for you. Okay, I'm logged in. What can I do now?
Search boy was such a letdown.
So a video, what was the? It was under about, right?
Oh, come on, Cloudflare, you could do it. Except for that one time it went down.
You mean yesterday?
Yeah.
Just checking.
Vulnerability exists. What's this? An information disclosure vulnerability exists in the A video encoder JSON.php chunk file path functionality in the dev.bn A video 16 in the dev commit. That can lead to arbitrary file read.
Arbitrary file read. Okay. Sounds like a barrel of laughs.
That's great, but that's okay. I don't know if this is it, but oh, Bit is here.
Who? Bit? Hello, nice to see you here, Bit. We're just doing some collaborative hacking stuff. Lots of fun.
So the question is, this is an old CV too.
So is it for this exact version of a video?
Yeah. 11.6. Awesome. It's just the cat.
Okay, I also see something for cross-site scripting.
Yep, just tells me what it is. Thank you, Attack.
Bit says, that's cool. Is it a new concept? I'm not too sure what you're referring to, Bit. If you could be a little more specific, then maybe I can answer your question. Okay, we've got ads running on Twitch. Run them on YouTube. I'm just going to take a 1 minute break, and I'll put on my favorite bird video.
Oh, I can't read. Oh, chunk file path. So, is it just AV encoder, whatever that is, chunk file path, question mark equals data? I don't know where that is. But do we have to upload a file? Where is this? Is there like a GitHub for a video?
Okay, we'll put away the birds. Bit, I think I know what you're talking about. You're talking about whether or not collaborative hacking is a new concept. Not really. It is more fun to hack with a friend because you get stuff done a little bit faster because you've got two sets of people scanning the same thing.
You learn together. It's in objects, so we do objects, and then we can just do dollars question mark. Just the pre-POC chunk file. And then if we do something like equals Shut that slash, shut that slash.
I think this is going to be like a local file inclusion exploit.
I'm pass.
And
Here. And we got nothing.
I think. So I see.
No
Okay.
bites.
If you take a look at the about page here, on the about page, it's got information about your browser, and it's got information about your browser here, which it probably gets from the logs, which means we could potentially poison the logs, which indicates to me that it's probably some sort of a file inclusion attack.
Oh, do we have to poison the logs and then point to the logs and then execute the logs?
I mean, that's my guess.
Oh no. Oh no. Well, let's see if I could pull up, get this alpha to work, because if you go to
Which
this,
endpoint?
it seems like it does exist.
Which endpoint are you talking about?
That
PHP video encoder.json PHP. Let's check it out.
one.
Hmm.
Except I'm trying to alpha it. Still wrong. I still need to fix that.
Masterism says contact form something IP. Okay, well, I mean, let's take a look at the contact form.
You don't think it's vulnerable to funny filter chain? We just call it a day.
Funny what?
PHP filter chain. Just
Well, I mean, we need to find
done in 2
the
seconds.
the endpoint in the parameter name first, right?
This is for
I did
reference.
see a page with a parameter name. Ah, where did I see it? Here on the this one right here. So there's a parameter name here. So type equals all. I mean, there's not going to be like some sort of LFI in here. That would be absurd.
That didn't work. Does this file not exist in this version? Keep that, we can go with that. Go back here. What version is this? Releases. So let's go back to.
So we haven't tried out the file upload stuff yet, right? We should probably try to upload stuff.
11.6 is from 2022. Source code.
Oh, this hits so close to home. The subscriber count on my video page on this application says 0 subscribers.
I mean, you probably have more subs than I do.
No, I'm not actually concerned. It doesn't actually bother me. Okay, so my videos. You cannot manage video. Wait, why can't I manage videos? I've got an account.
It's not downloading. Oh, it is taking its sweet time. Okay, hopefully.
So the other thing that
download soon.
hey, no worries, man. I'm not actually bothered
Try to type all.
about this kind of stuff.
What is up with the type all?
Okay, we can upload a profile photo. And this is a PHP app, right? So let's give this a try.
You gonna backdoor the profile picture and
Yeah, I mean if you can. first of all, yeah, I'm gonna pull up I'm gonna fire up Burp Suite. I've got about 30 minutes left before I need to start thinking about dinner, but I'm happy to do as much as I can.
There's an open redirect vulnerability in the objects login JSON page.php.
Oh yeah?
So like a POC I could like look at. Okay, I just want to try filter chain real quick. While that's downloading.
Cypher asks, where are you that there's dinner at this time? I'm in West Coast North America. Vancouver, well, close to Vancouver anyways. Around Vancouver, let's say. So the same time zone as like Los Angeles, Seattle, Portland, some other big cities.
That should be fine.
Okay. Cypher says it's dinner time at 5 p.m. here. Cypher says it's too early for dinner there. It's dinner at 5 p.m. here. I mean, I usually try to eat dinner early when I can, but it's not always an option.
And
like when I'm doing live streaming. Okay, let's make a copy.
I'm still downloading the source code.
For a video?
Yeah. At least attempting to, I guess. It's right here. I assume that's the source code. Just keep waiting. That didn't work. I'm trying to. I just want to read the object chunk file to see if that's correct. Well, that's downloading, I guess. We can keep.
Okay.
Is it log poisoning?
Well, the application does make reference to your browser on the About page. Or your browser version. That kind of stuff. Is there
anything else we can see or do? Other than open redirect. Side scripting, cross-site scripting. Cross-site scripting.
Okay, I'm gonna do the final countdown. 30 more minutes.
That was not what I was hoping for.
That was just the login. Wait. So updating...
No URL can be specified in the fetch URL. Supply the directory via the chunk file. For each path to check. No cookie. Oh, do we need to use our valid session cookie?
That's a good question.
I think I found a POC that might... Oh man,
What? What kind of vulnerability did you find?
do you think this would work at the bottom? That is more complex than I was expecting. Data, raw data resolution. In the chunk file of the raw data we dealify.
Segfaults asks, the real question is, when is supper? When is supper? Is dinner and supper a separate thing in your culture? Because, I mean, I very rarely use the word supper. OreoByte, do you ever use the word supper, or do you use dinner more?
I think it goes breakfast, brunch, lunch, supper, then dinner, right? Or is that wrong?
Are you having 6 meals a day?
If you are eating early.
Oh.
Not if you're... No, I'm not eating 5,000 calories to...
Are
to
you
both.
are you a hobbit? They're famous for eating many meals a day. It's 2Bob. Hello, nice to see you here. Lunch, dinner, supper. Lunch, dinner, supper, they're all interchangeable depending on where you're from. Lunch is used as the like the evening dinner. I've never heard of that.
Just need my session cookie. Forbidden. Yes, I know it's forbidden. Thanks for the reminder.
I tried updating my profile picture, but it's not working. Oh, upload photo JSON. Okay, I see it. Yeah, okay. All right. Let's see if we can abuse this. Cypher says, tea means dinner in my country. Tea means dinner. Wow. I've never encountered anything like that.
I'm trying to think what country that would be. That's definitely not anything we have around here.
It's an English thing? Or a British thing?
I always forget where the session cookie is.
Okay, so, I mean, if we're able to update our error false, okay, and then we videos user photo photo2.png. Let's see if I can access this thing. Tea, dinner, lunch, people mangle them all about. Oh, okay. It's very strictly defined in North America. Well, I mean, whether it actually is, I'm not completely sure. I only ever hear it referred to as dinner over here.
Why is the session cookie so whack?
Okay, so we can access whatever we upload if we upload the file. It shows you in the response in the JSON where the file ends up. So what we need to do is we need to figure out whether or not we can upload like a malicious file type. 2Bob says tea is typically Northern England. Northern England refers to tea as the evening dinner, as the evening meal, rather. Cypher says only a lunatic would reverse dinner and lunch. All others are flexible. We use it in New Zealand, don't know about Australia. I mean, New Zealand and Australia should be fairly close as far as your vocabulary is concerned, but I'm not completely sure, because I don't live down there. Okay, so we need to figure out if we can...
Permission denied to receive a file. Wah wah.
From where?
Unless... we can just do... trying to do the PHP thing.
Okay, so I think this stuff all got URL encoded, but image equals this thing. Hold on. I want to grab all this and then URL decode it.
Do we need an admin session cookie?
Don't know how we would get that. Wait, is there
Well, there's an open redirect. That's about it. I don't think that's...
We could try. I mean, we could try to like, you know, default. Are there default credentials for this application? That's another question. So a video, right? That's what it's called.
How many different L5s do I feel like chucking at the box?
Okay, so this is what we send to the server when we upload a file. Base 64? Yeah, I mean, the majority of this is a base 64 string. But we also send data image.png. If we decode the string, well, if we decode the string, we probably get our original file back.
Do we need to upload a file? Does a file need to exist first before we can do those?
Before we can do what? Okay, so
before we can do before we could try to do something like, okay, it kind of took all my my things with it.
So yeah. So the base 64 portion of what we're sending to the application is the entire file. So we need to go in and we need to adjust. First, I want to find out if we can send something that's not a PNG. Uh-oh.
Do you think you can upload a PNG as the profile picture and then LFI to it?
LFI to it?
Yeah, with the funny LFI with the AV encoder PHP.
Both okay. So the AV encoder PHP page.
I'm just getting permission denied. Either because resolution 1 format GIF chunk file.
Okay. Why don't you try to see if you can access this file here with the Are you sending JSON data? You're sending JSON data with that curl request, right?
Oh. There's an accidental typo. It's looking for permission denied.
So data raw resolution 1 and format GIF and chunk file equals something something something. I wonder if you could use this instead. Permission denied to receive a file. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So real quick, I want to check to see if I can send other file types.
Why is it giving us permission denied?
Okay, so what is the MIME type for PHP files again? Application PHP. Let's see if I can send those. Okay. I think I'm gonna try modifying the the PNG file to include our PHP web shell.
Can we upload a file?
Well, I mean, I managed to upload a PNG file.
Like, account.
So the first thing I want, yeah, it was done through the profile picture. So you just need to make an account and then log in and then go over to your user account.
You can upload channel art in your profile picture. So, what about your... Is the channel art the same thing? Doesn't work as well?
I mean, it should be similar.
You can subscribe to yourself. Amazing.
That's one way to boost up your sub count, yeah.
You cannot manage videos. Do we need to modify the account creation page to be able to modify videos? Okay, the source code finally downloaded. So I guess you can look at that now.
Okay, so I'll try.
Okay, it's a lot more than I was expecting. Oops.
What are you looking at right now?
Just the source code of the application.
It's all uploaded to the same place.
That's a mistake and a half. Huh. Okay.
Thank you very much for following on Twitch. Scrubterfuge. That's a fun name. Thank you very much for following, and you're now HackerFrog. Congratulations. Let's give you a hack the planet.
Able, is that Able 443 thinks to follow.
Hack the planet! Shut up and get it!
Pillage 10 thinks to follow. Sick faults already said. Bits 008 thinks to follow. No serious go. Sorry, I missed all your follows. Oh, it's. Oh, okay. And sorry if I butchered your name.
So instead of image PNG, we could upload as MIME type application PHP.
Scrubber Fudge.
Scrubterfuge
I know
says,
Oreo, he knows me as. Oh, hi, 5 Stinger.
is it 5 Stinger or just Stinger?
Stinger. Or, well. It's just Stinger. What's up? Are there any default credentials in this thing?
Default credentials for a video?
Yeah, in the source code.
That's a good question.
Doesn't seem like it so far. Except for call backup, call premium, call design page, themes. Because it seems like there is something happening, but we don't have permissions to do it for some reason. I am. There's nothing in the structure. I don't know, I'm just okay, I guess. This year's been weird. I've accomplished a lot. I've experienced a lot of hardship. It's been very mixed.
The good news... yep, go on.
There's an update database directory. Do you think there's default credentials in that?
Database directory?
Update database vSQL?
The other thing that we could do is we could look for SQL injection, yeah?
Well, there's nothing in the search bar, it seems like. Do I dare try to mount this to my machine? Do I feel like doing that right now? Where's the object?
I think there might be mass assignment.
Mass assignment where?
In the registration. So you send a bunch of information when you create a user account. Or actually, you send a bunch of information when you log in. So you send in stuff like is logged, is admin, can upload, can comment. You know, all this stuff here. This is probably defined when you create your user. So
open Burp Suite.
I wanna record the registration process.
I like to try to see how much you can do without Burp Suite and or other powerful tool.
Yeah, I hear you.
But if you're doing, let's say, an exam for the sake of time, you should just open Burp Suite immediately and just. But of course, don't get lost.
Let's try to register an account.
Yeah, because I'm not finding any funny credentials. Or, well... this is just the language stuff. So we give ourselves permissions, we create our session cookie, or copy our session cookie, we use the funny LFI to read files, and then... I don't know what to do after that. Is that the official name for the attack, mass assignment, or?
Yeah, mass assignment is giving
attack?
yourself giving yourself extra information when you send updates.
Like it's admin equals no, you just put it to like yes or something.
Yeah, something like that. Okay, so user create, user and password and CAPTCHA and whatever. We want to set isAdmin to true. IsAdmin equals true. Is there anything else? Is there any other permissions we want to give ourselves? Can upload, maybe can upload equals true as well.
With the power of Oreo too. We're using the same password as Oreo1. Oreo.
Yeah, why wouldn't you?
Oh, well, that's awkward. The type this code is missing.
Okay, so we managed to create the account. Let me try logging into the account now to see if it actually worked.
Well, that's awkward. Okay, just turn off intercept so we could see the CAPTCHA. Oh, wait.
Oh, it's set isAdmin to false again. So I guess that didn't actually work.
You have to do it with the CAPTCHA.
You have to
turn intercept on before you send the request. This is a CAPTCHA. Oreo 3.
Well, I mean, the good thing is that I seem to have found the admin email address. which is this. So the other thing is whether... Yeah.
I'm sorry, where do you see the...
So if you take a look at your login request, your post login request, you'll see all this information inside of the login.json.php endpoint for post.
I see when you create a user, I just see user create.json, but there's no parameter for changing my permissions.
Well, no, this is something that that you would send. I guess
Are you talking about the login page?
Let me look back at the user create endpoint over there. Huh. User create didn't seem to be recorded. No. Okay, it did. That's weird. I didn't send my isAdmin parameter or the body or the post body. Huh. Maybe I should try again.
If we try to sign up as admin, it says it already exists.
Oh, you tried to sign in as admin? Okay. I tried to set isAdmin to true, but it didn't take.
Huh.
The only thing we got in the response was status 4.
Wait, it's just...
You find something?
It's just admin.
Are you freaking serious? Are you serious?
Well,
Are
okay,
you...
Okay, but does this guy have elevator permissions? Oh wait, hold on. Hold on.
No, I can't log in as admin.
Is this...
Wait.
Did it complain that it didn't exist and now it exists?
Oh my gosh. I'm signed in as the admin now. Welp, I guess the vulnerability wasn't a software vulnerability. It seems like it was just, default credentials all this time. Why were we why were we tooling around on this box for like 40 minutes and nobody and neither of us decided to do admin until now? Oh well.
Okay, so
all right, OreoByte, I need to get going. It's time for lunch or supper or dinner or tea or whatever it is, the evening meal.
Sign in.
But let's talk about what we're going to be doing next time. So let's see. We're going to be having we're going to do one final stream on Friday, on November 21st. We're going to be doing some coding challenges on the Ring Zero website. We're going to be doing more cryptography, and we're going to be doing some binary hacking demonstrations. Oh, and there's a new CTF room. Well, it's not a new CTF room, but there's a CTF room on TryHackMe called HoneyNet Collapse CTF that I want to check out. So that's going to be on Friday.
HoneyNet?
HoneyNet Collapse. Yeah, it was a live CTF event, but they've decided to repackage it as an evergreen room, and it's free.
I don't think my session cookie changed that much, actually.
But yeah, you're gonna keep on plugging away at this box, right? OreoByte?
I guess. Okay, I'm the admin. Why did my session cookie not like change at all?
The session cookie didn't change when you became admin?
Am I tripping?
But yeah, so we're gonna be raiding into our good friend OreoByte, and you're gonna be hacking for a little while longer, right?
Something like that.
Okay. So I've confidence that as the admin, you're going to be able to upload whatever file you want, and then maybe that's the way in. Either that, or there's some sort of authenticated vulnerability.
Okay, this looks maybe a little bit. No, this looks the same. It looks the same.
Okay, everybody, we're raiding into OreoByte, and yeah, we'll be back on Friday. Hope to see you there. We're going to be doing lots of different stuff that day, and yeah, have a great rest of your day or night, or whatever it is.
Oh, so I got a new error. Now we get error, move up video, blah.
Okay, I'm going to raid into you in just a few seconds, okay?
And...
All right.
Have?
Ready, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, time to raid.
Oh, what is this?